That's not how the Force works.
I don't care.
Yeah, I think I remember seeing the movie. There's one scene that sticks out, and it probably sticks out for everybody, which is that, you know, have you heard the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise?
What are you talking about?
Put a chicken in it and make her name it gay!
G'day guys and welcome back to Casual Rage. Yo! G'day guys and welcome to Casual Rage 253, where we casually rage out about the topics of the week. Well, for us actually, for this week, it's actually the last 2 weeks. Because I wasn't here last week, I actually feel like I owe you guys a bit of an apology. If you can't tell, I'm still sort of recovering from being sick. It's just lingered, and it's annoyed the shit out of me. But of course, I wasn't able to stream last week, so we had to reschedule it. So I apologize for that. Also, too, there has been obviously this massive stuff around with the days and the times in regards to when I'm streaming, and this has only been over the last couple of weeks. Obviously, I've been streaming on, for me, it was the Wednesday. For a lot of you guys in the States, it was the Tuesday. And I had to swap days off back again. So that's why we're back to Thursday. God, man, a really sore throat. And we're only just starting. Perfect, huh? Oh, and V will help. V will always help. But yes, we do still have a lot to catch up on. There is some Star Wars stuff. Obviously, I want to go through a lot of the quartering shit, to be honest with you. I like, there's a lot of people out there right now that don't want to get involved in it, and I can completely understand that. There's a lot of personal relationships between a lot of the people out there, and a lot of them just don't want to, they'd rather, if anything, probably deal with it privately, which is completely understandable. Nice hat, Rhino. Thanks, Joey. I got this in America. Well, I was with Flash, actually. Been wearing it ever since I was in America. It actually goes to show, like, I bought this in... When was it? When was I in America? Was it late 2024? Yeah, late 2024. Look out, like, I mean, it's got a little bit of cat hair on it, which I'm noticing now, which is really annoying the shit out of me now. But it's lasted a good amount of time. It's still going strong. Still going strong. But let's see who we've got here. Oh, Beta Bucks Deluxe, $20. I didn't even mean for that to rhyme. USA. I wish I could do the whole Aussie thing, but I'm so not. It's so hard to be proud to be an Australian right now. I'm a patriot though. So fucking Aussie. How are you, Beta Bucks Deluxe? Good to see you. Thank you for the $20 super chat. I need to get, I know, I've been thinking about this. Did I just do a Jeremy? Did I just do a quartering? Well, I know, actually, I didn't. Because if I was doing that, then I would have just been quiet. Or doing the doobie-doobie-doo. I'm going to change up some of the clips. I'm going to make it a little bit better.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. All right, let's see. There was a couple from last week. We had Dr. Coffer Nails, Saw, thank you guys. And again, I'm sorry for last week and the whole muck around with this stream, actually, to be fair. Mike Hill, how you doing? Good to see you. Darren M. I got you with that wrench, buddy. How you doing, Holocron? Good to see you. One Punch. Man, I hate it when it's all fucking... It came over with the Nina raid. Thanks, Nina, for the raid too. I'm going to try and actually... This is because of the daylight savings thing. I know this is talking shop, but it's the beginning of the stream. Allows a few more people maybe to come in. Not that this is anything massive. I'm going to maybe change the time a little bit, make it a little bit earlier. So I'm actually live when Nina wraps up, and maybe we can just make that a consistent thing. Perhaps. We'll see. Mark Santos, good to see you. It's no. Not fucking no. Well, I just say no. The new one is pay your dues. Pay your dues. Nitrium, I see you. Fear of Femur, I see you as well. Hello, chat. Hello, everybody. Hello, lurkers. I know that there's a few of you out there. Hello, everybody. All right, let's get into this because, like I said, this might actually be one of the longer casual rages that we've had in a while because I do have to catch up on some stuff from last week. I do want to talk about Maul Shadow Lord and just what they do to Vader again. I don't know how people can watch this and think, oh, this is so good, and think like we're keeping Vader being as menacing as he's supposed to be. And so undefeated as he's supposed to be. It's really annoys the shit out of me when you see how many times he fucking just gets punked, basically. He just gets punked. Every fucking appearance he has in Disney Star Wars, he's punked. He either completely loses and then gets punked by the person not actually finishing the job, Obi-Wan, or he just gets punked and he doesn't have like that out. Like he doesn't plan for this to be a possible, like that's not fucking Vader to me. It's such fucking bullshit. And I know that people don't give a fuck about Star Wars anymore. And I completely understand it. The Mandalorian and Grogu, the only thing that's good in regards to any sort of commentary right now in regards to Star Wars is basically covering now its downfall. So you'll see those big main channels like your Gary, your Nerdrotic, your Jeremy's, your Ryan's. Like I know Ryan pretty much still does cover it through his live streams and clips out his videos and stuff like that. But what I mean is like those guys are now all going to talk about it when Mandalorian and Grogu pops off, when it releases. And their videos will be obvious. It'll just be, look how bad of a job this is. There's no plot. There's no story. It's just action scene, bad CGI, bullshit stuff. That's where Star Wars is at now. And I get it. And it's like, move this stream into the possibility of doing some other, covering some other things. I do need to start doing more videos as well. I haven't done a video in like 3 months. And, it's just like, it's been a little bit difficult for me with a bit of a transition moving away from Star Wars. I know I talked about Stargate, but also too, like, if I was going to do something, I was thinking about this. If I was going to do something Stargate related, you'd want to just be like, I'd have to set up a whole separate channel just to do that. Just to be just Stargate. And that's the one thing that I'm happy about with this channel and aiming at Raging Rhino as opposed to something Star Wars related. Because as soon as you maybe do something Star Wars related, you might be a little bit fixed to that topic. Especially in search. So I'm glad that it's just Raging Rhino in that sense. So we can sort of try and transition. And I've been saying it for probably years, to be honest with you. But see, my love and my attention is Star Wars. You know, I mean, fuck, can't you tell? I mean, yeah, I had this stuff and I've had some of it for a long time. I've had some of it for longer than I've had the YouTube channel for. But, you know, for the sake of the channel and what I was talking about and everything, display it, put it out, you know, show you how much of a child I am. Fuck. I didn't mind Mortal Kombat. I haven't seen it yet. I've heard some sort of mixed things about it. I think there's a couple of people out there that wanted Mortal Kombat to be a little bit more serious than it was. But also, too, I think that it wanted to take itself too seriously. And this is just based on sort of the things that I'm hearing. It didn't, and this is why I think Street Fighter will actually do better. Because Street Fighter's embracing its campiness. And Mortal Kombat wants to sort of, it still wants to be the campy, but it's not sort of trolling itself in the campiness. It's wanting to take itself seriously. That's what I'm getting from it. And look, I hated that first movie. I was going to change hate, but I kind of did hate it. I hated the invitation process with the tattoos. And fucking, as soon as you kill that person, you get their tattoo, and that's your invitation to the tournament. Now, this is the other thing too, is I don't know if that's actually genuine lore from the games as well. That I just don't know about. I never played that one. So do you think that the pink Twi'lek Devon in Maul Shadow Lord will become Darth Talon? I think it's pretty obvious. I think it's pretty obvious that's where they went with it. Like in regards to this story, I don't know what plan or idea George had to use this. I'm kind of with Ryan Kennel on all of this. The fact that Maul is even alive after being bisected, you know, and I've said this on previous streams as well, where if they wanted to tell some awesome Maul stories, they had them. They had them. And the crazy thing about it is, you know, they decanonized the EU because they wanted to be new surprises and all of this sort of thing. The people that have read the expanded universe, when they watch it, they're not going to like it because they already know what's going to happen. That was one of their excuses anyway. Well, you're kind of doing the same thing with this. Let me just say that too. But fuck, man, I can't even remember the point that I was actually going to make in regards to that. It's just I'm a fucking idiot. They had those stories that they could have told through the books that actually coincided with the Plagueis novel, which is also mind-blowing to me that in this Maul Shadow Lord show, they retconned something that Dave Filoni wanted to insert into the Plagueis book so that the Clone Wars would make sense in regards to how Palpatine gets Maul as a baby. And then in this, when Maul's tripping out and going through his fucking psychotic little phase throughout one of the episodes, they retcon that. And apparently Palpatine came while fucking him and Savage Press were like fucking teenagers. I didn't even think, I mean, I know that through the Plagueis book, Palpatine knew that Maul had a brother because his mum tells Palpatine that. But they were babies. And Filoni wanted that inserted into the Plagueis book. The Plagueis book wasn't even going to have that in there. Or I think it may have even been released without it in there, and then they actually changed it, inserted it in so that it would tie up with the Clone Wars. And now we're changing that again? This is the thing with Dave Filoni. Let's just talk, not even Disney Star Wars, because it starts in the Clone Wars with Dave Filoni. Oh, the Clone Wars are so good. I've got them on DVD. I used to think that they were good. I was corrected. I used to be one of those beer goggle, blinded fucking seals that fucking sits there and goes, oh, this is Star Wars, so I have to like it. I was retarded once too. I still am, but that's besides the point. I was corrected by Lethal Lightning and Ryan Kennel. And once it was revealed to me, I was like, oh shit. Yes, they destroyed my enjoyment of the Clone Wars. But is it warranted? Is it like, you know, should I have even really liked it in the first place? And then, like I was sort of saying, I may as well go straight into it. We may as well get this part of it out of the way. Just the Maul Shadow Lord review. The show, just on a whole, I guess there are parts of it that are okay. And I think that I've said this about what was it? Bad Batch. Sounding like a fucking idiot. About Bad Batch. It's so funny. I've been picking on the way that I've been speaking and stuff since paying attention to the quartering stuff. Oh, man. I think we're all a little retarded at one point. Anyway, fucking Maul. There's some decent, okay parts that are in this. Just like there is in the Bad Batch. Just like you could say there are some decent sections, some decent scenes, some decent pieces of dialogue and things like that in the Clone Wars. You could make those arguments. So in this, there's some decent stuff. I didn't like the whole fucking T samurai thing. I understand that George Lucas, you know, was inspired by some samurai films. It doesn't mean you bring, I mean, fuck. In the Ahsoka series, we had fucking Thrawn call Ahsoka a Ronin. That's not how that works. And now there's a fly buzzing around me, which makes it seem like I stink. Like the quartering. Fuck. Thank you, Fly. You made me lose my train of thought. And he's come back for more. I actually caught one the other day. Again. I think I mentioned it last stream. Fucking catch the fly. Anyway. So there's some decent things in it. I think they go a little bit too far with things like the samurai stuff and all of that bullshit. And once again, we're taking a story. I don't even really know the Darth Talon Maul like stuff. Obviously, I saw the leaked script that was supposed to be or whatever. It's so funny for me now watching like Maul with no hope was different to other things. And I know that sounds ridiculous because other things were so bad that I never really had hope, but I always had hope that Star Wars could still be this, you know, real Star Wars at least could still be this big thing. No, without the movies and the continuation of the story and everything, the expanded universe and Star Wars will stay alive in its own way, but it will never ever be the juggernaut that it ever was ever again. And that's sad. Really fucking sad. Because, you know, I think about like, you know, as much as I don't have kids or whatever, I think about, you know, the fans out there that kind of do and that always wanted to sort of, you know, hey, check this out. This is something that I loved. And then the next generation becomes fans. And that's how you do grow the fan base anyway. That's the natural progression, the natural evolution of how the fan base grows. And it always was. It was from the originals to the prequels. Despite how much you want to say there's original trilogy fans out there that hate the prequels and stuff like that, they're still Star Wars fans because they can even recognize that even in the prequels with everything that they hate about it, at least it tells a cohesive story. It's got the plot of what we actually got. And most of them even actually say that the best one out of all of them is Revenge of the Sith, and they can actually still watch that one. They can't really watch the other ones, which again, I can understand that too. The dialogue in the second one, man, that entire fireplace scene, as much as fucking, you know, that outfit makes Natalie Portman look amazing, I'll fucking skip over that. I'm haunted by the kiss I should never have given you, or whatever the fuck that line is. It's probably the least stuff that I've watched in Star Wars. Like, I've watched that movie more than I've seen that scene. It's so unnecessary too. It really is. But anyway, back to Maul. Fucking... It really comes down to the fact that it feels so... Like, it really does feel kind of really forced now. I mean, as an actual Star Wars fan that's disenfranchised by them, it really does just like... It's so boring to watch. It's so boring to watch. But the main parts of it are the retcons that they continue to do to their own canon, let alone expanded universe canon, which is already retconned, like already decanonized anyway, despite the fact that they want to feed off of that and you know, redo Thrawn and make him completely cocked and all of that sort of shit. In fact, we got a clip just for that.
You'd better put a chick in it. And make it fucking gay as fuck.
Going somewhere?
Lame!
Put her on a path of her own choosing, so that no matter which direction she takes, we'll always be one step ahead of her.
What?
That is so lame!
They came bounding over.
Fuck off! Disney! You fucking cunt!
So funny just seeing that quick clip of me sitting there with a smirk on my face. Fucking it's ridiculous what they do. It's ridiculous what they've done. And the crazy thing about it is that Star Wars is now just going to continue getting diminishing returns, because Star Wars has now turned into what all of those other fucking sci-fi movies and shows and stuff that came out in the 80s after fucking Star Wars came out, that everything wanted to be like Star Wars but couldn't be like Star Wars because it didn't have the heart that Star Wars had, it didn't have the soul that Star Wars had, it didn't have the story that Star Wars had, it didn't have the lore that Star Wars ended up growing into. No, it didn't have the foundations to build onto anything. That's what Star Wars has now become. It's become a parody of itself. And it's pretty obvious when we get the shit that we get and the shit that we continue to criticize as we fucking get more and more stuff. The spinning maneuver. I can get my chair to spin all the way around. Pew, pew. In the book of Boba Fett. We talked about that. We talked about the fucking him riding the Rancor and how ridiculous that was. We talked about the fucking Power Ranger scooter mobiles and how slow that fucking chase fucking scene looked. And then, you know, and that's just in the book of Boba Fett. We've talked about Obi-Wan, him running a bit around the gate, the rematches of the century, all of this stuff. We talked about Ahsoka and fucking Thrawn and bringing him in and how ridiculous the whole fucking premise of the entire show was. The world between worlds, how stupid that is. I talk about how Andor and how ridiculous that is when you've got a fucking prison that has sentient beings that when they've done their time, they just go to the next cell. And this is the first time it must have ever happened so conveniently while Andor's there. But why in the Star Wars galaxy? Why, oh, why are we getting sentient beings to build something that we could just program droids to do that these people need to keep top secret because it's for a top secret military Death Star? Oh, let's just risk it all. How stupid is the Empire? Star Wars is fucked. Star Wars is done. Star Wars is just as fucked as Jeremy Hambley. And it's ridiculous for some of these people out there to think that the Mandalorian and Grogu could make $2 billion, let alone $1 billion. Or it should have said that the other way around. $1 billion, let alone $2 billion. They truly think that it's going to do that. I'd be shocked. I'd be so shocked. And I'd have my tail between my legs because I'd be sitting here going, this movie made $2 billion. It's absolute Star Wars garbage. I must be wrong, but it's just not for me then. It was for me my entire life, but now it's not. There's no way. There's no way after the amount of destruction that they've done. And let me tie all of this back to Maul for a second. Vader. What the fuck, Disney? What the fuck, Dave Filoni? I thought you were supposed to be some magician law master with your cowboy hat and your fucking wolves that you love to fuck. You furry fucker. I don't even know whether or not it'd get there. The only reason why it might get to 600 million is because it's Star Wars and the normies still don't really know. I mean, look at the last trailer. It's peaked, it's plateaued at it's sitting in the 4 million range. I know it's sort of plateaued at 4.3, but I think now it's at 4.7. Can't even be bothered checking. It's in the 4 millions though, still. The Force Awakens has 110 million views on it. And I reckon at least 50% of those came before the movie dropped. I can almost guarantee you 50 million of those views came before the movie was released in theaters. No one, people just don't care. And people still want to sit there and say, oh, Mandalorian season 1 and 2 was really good. You're blind. You're blind. You're so blind. The very opening scene, I've mentioned it a million times. The people that have been around a long time probably fucking hate me. I'm never going to stop fucking repeating it. I'm never going to stop fucking talking about these individual little things that people just choose to ignore. Just like in fucking Andor with all the fucking Force-sensitive shit in Luthen's store. On Coruscant, the fucking Vader and the Emperor should be able to sense and just go and raid this fucking store with 2 fucking holocrons, a Sith and a Jedi holocron sitting in that fucking store just for the fucking seals to fucking clap. It's fucking ridiculous. We choose to ignore it. We're in the Star Wars galaxy. How about we talk about it? It's not just the fact that I think Andor's shit because it doesn't have lightsabers. It doesn't have Force users. No, I think I've got some pretty legitimate criticisms. Just like with Mandalorian season 1 with the tracking fobs. The very opening scene is his hand holding a tracking fob. How do they work, Dave? Dave, how does a tracking fob work? Is it detecting DNA across the galaxy? No? Okay. Because that would be ridiculous, right? Because if it was tracking DNA, the DNA is transmitting a fucking something so that the fob can pick it up. Oh, no, it's not that. Okay. So is it a chip that's actually in the arm? Oh, yeah, it is that. Okay, so if the Mandalorian is a bounty hunter and has used tracking fobs before, and he knows how they work, and he knows that it's a chip that's in their arm, then why wouldn't he pick it out of Grogu to protect him? Or let's go one further. You've got somebody that walks up to Jabba the Hutt and goes, hey, Jabba, I'd like to take out a loan, please. I'd like 250,000 credits. Sounds like fucking Jeremy Hambley. I'd like 250,000 credits, please. And Jabba goes, okay, I'll lend you the money. But these are the terms. You've got to have it paid back, this much interest, blah, 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 blah. Now, what are we going to put in place just in case you don't do that? Oh, let me insert this chip into your arm so that if you don't pay me, I can put a bounty out on you so that the tracking fobs can pick you up. Like, let's think about this fucking thing for a second. It is fucking ridiculous what they've done to Star Wars. And nobody can answer that question. How does a tracking fob work? Taking away from the fact that it takes away from the individuality of each individual bounty hunter and how they track their bounties in the Star Wars galaxy. It makes Boba Fett being thrown out in the trash in Empire Strikes Back so that he could track fucking Han Solo and the Millennium Falcon. It makes him look like a fucking retard. Why don't you just get a tracking fob? Vader put the bounty out on them. Doesn't that mean that their DNA fucking triggers and turns into a fucking receiver? Or a fucking transmitter? It's fucking bullshit. Mandalorian season 1, it's not that bad. They fucking released the Mandalorian season 1 overlapped with the Rise of Skywalker just so that they could have Baby Yoda do the fucking force heal so that we couldn't criticize Rey do it in the movie. I criticized Baby Yoda doing it. So that gives me the right to. But everybody that sat there and said that the Mandalorian's fucking great, oh, how did Rey learn how to do that? You can't. Because you're full of shit. Star Wars, fucking Mando and Grogu is going to make $2 billion. What a joke. But I haven't even talked about Vader yet. Fuck me. Vader. They every single time that they bring him in, they did the same thing in fucking the Obi-Wan Kenobi show. Right? Not only does he get punked and he doesn't even kill fucking Reva twice, she gets stabbed twice and survives twice and he doesn't even finish the fucking job. Knowing that he can sense that they're still alive in that moment, he would kill them and feed off that fear that they have in that moment and continue to grow and feel his pain. And like, dude, Vader is like a storm. He's a fucking dark side force storm in a fucking suit. So Vader shows up in this fucking show. And in the moment that he shows up, he's taking on a Jedi Master, a Jedi Padawan, and Maul, an ex-Sith dark side fucking user. And Maul's pretty smart. There's so much wrong. Before I even get into sort of breaking down Vader for a second, the amount that Maul talks in this it makes him seem less menacing, to be fair. It's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid. He's talking while they're fighting. What are you? Like, you know what he is. He's Sith. He was your replacement. You know this. What are you? I didn't even think about that. Dave Filoni, you're a retard. Like, I have no other words to describe your inability to keep continuity with your own shit. Anyway, Vader every time Vader shows up. You got him in Obi-Wan Kenobi, where he shows up, fucking, he snuffs out the flames, he drags Obi-Wan into it, the fire blast comes, there's flames going up, the droid comes over and picks him up, even though he just snuffed out the flames using the Force. You wouldn't think he would do it again, just walk over there, fucking slice up the droid and finish the job on Obi-Wan. No, we'll let him get away. Just punking fucking Vader, making him look stupider and stupider and stupider every appearance he has in Disney Star Wars. And then he shows up again for that rematch of the century where we have the God moment with the rocks with Obi-Wan Kenobi. Like, fucking all that bullshit. And Obi-Wan Kenobi beats him and walks away. Beats him. Could finish it right then and there. I thought Sith was your speciality, Obi-Wan. He is Sith. He even told you in that fight that Anakin is dead. Just punked. Because, you know, we know as the audience where everything goes. So we can't do anything with these characters. So what is the point in fucking even making this show? The point in making this show was to have fucking basically Darth Talon. We get the origins of Darth Talon because they've already done season 2, I believe. So it is going to fucking roll into it. We've got Darth Talon. She was an ex-Jedi Padawan. She fucking was still with her master after the Order 66. 2 years after, mind you, they're still alive. Now, I'm not going to say that Order 66, in the moment of Order 66, the Purge was 100% successful and they killed everyone. I mean, we know that they didn't. We know that Obi-Wan and Yoda got away. But we know even from the expanded universe that there were more Jedi that did get away. In fact, Obi-Wan Kenobi didn't even know for an entire year that Vader was still alive up until he hears on the holonet that fucking Vader went to Kashyyyk to take care of some rogue Jedi. And his brain explodes and he gets fearful and he's like, maybe I shouldn't have brought Luke to his fucking home planet. Maybe I should take him and run away even further away. And that's the moment Qui-Gon shows up. Not visually because he shouldn't. Thank you, Obi-Wan Kenobi, for that one too. Not showing up, but just talking to him. It's the only moment after fucking the bit in Revenge of the Sith where Yoda teaches Obi-Wan that lesson. Man, my throat is getting like... I might lose my voice by the end of this stream. Anyway, there's so much wrong. So you got Vader doing that in Obi-Wan Kenobi. Where else do we have Vader show up? Oh, in Rebels. Oh, he gets punked by fucking Ezra in that. Why? Basically because he wants to keep, like Dave I'm talking about, wants to keep these characters alive. And then, like, I know that there's other examples in Disney Star Wars. I mean, fucking in the video game, he gets punked by fucking that redhead fuck. What's his name? Oh, Caleb fucking, I can't fucking remember because nobody fucking cares anymore. Mountain Pass Music says, can you watch Beggar's Canyon yet? Theory loves it. Is that one of those AI things? Thanks for the $2. Is that one of those AI things? Beggar's Canyon. I know what Beggar's Canyon is, but I don't know. I will say no, I don't think I have watched it. Even all that AI stuff that came out, I wasn't really paying any attention to it. I'm like, Star Wars is so fucking dead. But yeah, okay, AI is doing a better job of it. Great. Fantastic. I don't think we needed to fill the gaps between... you know, the travels of fucking Han Solo going across the galaxy as a bounty in, you know, anyway, I know that wasn't one of the things. It was just an example that I thought of in my head. I'll check it out. But then in this, Vader like as 3 Force users, a Jedi Padawan that's supposed to be like angry enough and everything right now for Maul to sense that he wants to make her his Padawan or his apprentice. You got a Jedi Master that seems like he can hold his own pretty well. And you've got Maul. And he literally walks in and like the fight ensues. Vader's like really menacing. Like this is like child's play. All 3 of them, taking on all 3 of them like child's play. Now, there's a moment where the Jedi Master, I think the Padawan runs away. The Jedi Master jumps in and Vader sort of stops him. I don't even know if he actually stops him in mid-air or whether or not he force pushes him away. But this is the thing that we learn from, I think it's more so the Bane trilogy. Force users, they use the Force to put up like a force field, right? And the force field sort of thing is designed to stop other Force users using the Force against them physically. That's why you actually get that bit of dialogue between Dooku and Yoda where he goes, this can't be settled with our knowledge of the Force. Because they're not just going to be able to fucking force push each other around and force strangle or force choke and, you know, squeeze, whatever. They're not going to be able to do that to each other. As soon as Dooku puts his hand up to try and choke Yoda, it's just going to bounce off. Yoda doesn't even have to do anything. He's already put it up. Right? So in that moment, the Jedi Master's jumping at him, but he force pushes him away. Now, dude, with how menacing this was, it literally should have been grab him midair, snap his neck. That's what it should have been. And then technically doing the same thing to the Padawan, which would have been easier. And I think there's even a moment where she holds her own against fucking Vader. And to be honest with you, Maul stands no chance against fucking Vader either. But at the end, I can't even remember how he gets punked in this one. You know, something happens where it gives them now the opportunity to get away. And Vader didn't think of this as an avenue of a way that they could get out and have some stormtroopers at the other end of that because he's never done that before. Like, this is how ridiculous they've made Vader to the point where they need him to appear for the audience engagement and the seal clappers. But they can't do anything with him because the people that he's fighting need to survive and he needs to survive. So he needs to be the one that gets punked because he's the one that's more powerful. It's ridiculous. It truly is ridiculous. And that's my review of Maul. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to drag this out anymore because we do have a couple of other Star Wars things that we've got to talk about because, again, I wasn't here last week. I apologize for that. But we had Star Wars Day last week. Or should I say fake Star Wars Day last week? Disney Star Wars Day last week. And the thing is with Disney Star Wars Day is it annoys the shit out of me as an actual Star Wars fan because the meme started before Disney took it over. And at least the meme definitely started well before they turned it into an official day. And it kind of pisses me off because all my co-workers that know that I'm a Star Wars fan, I roll up to work and they're like, oh, happy May the 4th or May the 4th be with you. And I'm like, yeah, thanks. I can't even bring myself to say it back to them. I'm boycotting my voice to use the words, May the 4th be with you. It's the last time I'll ever say it. Maybe not, because I might end up saying it in this stream, just in one of my rants or something. But it's the first, I will never say it in a way that's, you know, happy about it or, you know, enjoying this day or whatever the case may be. Disney's fucked everything to do with Star Wars, even to the point where there are multiple people still out there that can't sit down and watch the original trilogy or can't sit down and watch the prequel trilogy without having in the back of their mind this has been destroyed or like this isn't as enjoyable as it used to be because of what I know and where this is supposed to actually end up. Despite whether or not they want to keep that in their head as what is actually canon or not, it is still there. You can't put the milk back into the titty. Also got Revenge of the Fifth, 100%. And I used to use them. I used to, when they came up, never saw it, ever saw it as like Star Wars Day. Never up until Disney took it over. It was always just a meme. But see, this is the thing with Disney Star Wars is that they've got to turn the memes into like reality. It's like within the Mandalorian and Grogu. Oh, season 1's so good. Oh, it's so good to the point where they actually turned the meme of the stormtroopers not being able to aim, made that canon. That's how good season 1 was. They can't even let droids die. That IG unit fucking blows himself up at the end of season 1, and then he fucking gets restored, season 3 or something, just so that Grogu can be like a yes-no robot. It's so pathetic. It really fucking is. It really fucking is. All right, we'll get to that. Oh, man, I got so many tabs. You want to see something? So I had to separate it because of the way that how many tabs I had. So like this is all the like entertainment sort of stuff that I sort of wanted to go over, and then this is like I thought I'd have more, but there are a heap of clips, but they're all like this is in my bookmarks. So yeah. Anyway. Dude, I think I need to get one of my like strepsils, so soother things, because my throat, I feel it like fucking up, basically. Give me 1 second here. I think they're just on the coffee table behind there. Here, you can have Mozza farting for 1 sec.
Oh, Mozza, read that.
So Mozza, don't let the American bitch.
Did you just fart?
Yes, I did. Tell you what to do.
I think it's bedtime, Mozza.
Question mark.
I think it's bedtime for Mozza.
You pushed so far.
That's the type of videos that we watch on fucking Happy Hump Day.
I gotta pee. Oh my god.
All right, so they weren't there. I need to go and find them. I think they're downstairs. Sorry, give me 1 second. I'm going to give you nap time because it gives me a little bit more time. So here, we're going to just take a couple of minute break here. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, guys.
Mom, can I have a popsicle?
No, honey, you'll spoil your...
Hey, parents, tired of those out-of-control kids? Throwing embarrassing tantrums wherever they go. At the grocery store, on the playground, even at the dinner table. You've had it with parenting, but wait, there is a solution. Introducing Nap Time, the latest, most effective tool for child tantrum prevention. It's simple. Just douse a rag with our patented Sleepy Time formula, place it over your child's cry hole, press and hold gently for 8 to 12 seconds, and presto, no more tantrum.
I was beginning to think adoption was the only way out. Then a friend of mine introduced me to Nap Time. It's never been so quiet around here.
The secret lies in Naptime's revolutionary fast-to-sleep formula. Developed by military-trained scientist doctors from NASA, Naptime's powerful molecules rush to the child's brain on contact, gently inducing instant tranquility.
This is chloroform.
Already put those wallet-draining crap factories out on the street? That's okay! Naptime works in any situation. On the golf course. An awkward blind date.
I had a really good time tonight.
It even works on pets.
After we had our first child here, we regretted it almost immediately.
We didn't know that she'd cry so much.
Talk about defective. But thanks to Nap Time, our little Samantha here hasn't made a noise in weeks. I keep her in a shoebox.
Call now and we'll send you your very own 24-ounce bottle of Naptime solution for only 23 easy payments of $1.99. But wait, there's more. Act quickly and you'll also receive the all-new Dream Sack absolutely free. It's compact and portable for those on-the-go tantrums. Just cover it, tighten it, and forget about it. It's that simple.
We can't breathe good.
So if this looks familiar...
I feel pregnant.
Then don't wait! Order today and join the millions of Americans who just can't stop saying...
Thanks, nap time.
Thanks, nap time.
Thanks, nap time.
Nap time! When they just won't shut up. Nap time is not legal in the following states.
All right. That's the last one too, which is really kind of gay. Soothe the throat. Where was I? That's right. Use code Raging Rhino to be charged 20% more. All right, where was I? Hold on a second. I was talking about Star Wars Day. Let me go through some of these tabs. Yeah, okay. All right. So, of course, Star Wars Day hit last week. They had a heap of promotion for The Mandalorian and Grogu as well. And it's actually quite surprising to me. I think that $180 million budget, it might be a $170 million budget that's been thing for that movie. I think that could be right. I mean, look, we know that they're renowned for lying about their budgets and stuff like this. But dude, with how much they're spending on promoting this movie, it was also so funny. It looked like they used a Super Bowl ad or something that they would have used for a Super Bowl ad to promote The Mandalorian during our footy games. But the reason why you could tell was because Grogu grabs a NFL ball as opposed to an AFL football mid-air using the Force at the end of the ad. And it just made me wonder, did you guys have this ad for the Super Bowl? Or maybe they made it specifically to put ads over current games and stuff like that, perhaps. But it makes me wonder whether or not they made a Super Bowl ad with that scene at the end of it and then decided to go a different way by doing the Clydesdale's fucking ad thing that they did. Anyway, that's here nor there. Let me go through some of these tabs with you really quickly. We'll just get through some of them because, again, we got a lot to get through. And I do want to touch on some of the quartering stuff. And there's a specific reason why, too. Okay. Fucking George Lucas, it almost, I watched this and I'm like, dude, he almost seems like he's coerced into fucking doing this.
May the 4th be with you.
Very good. Okay, but let's do that again.
Just with I know it's a bit of, is it a bit, though? Is my question. Let's do it again, though. Look at that face.
Okay, we'll go together.
Look at that face. Let's do it again. He's head down. Okay.
Okay, we'll go together. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. May the 4th be with you. Excellent. Not bad.
Thanks. I know there was more. There was Mark Hamill. I had all of that stuff for last week. There's no point going through it all again now with the Barack Obama fucking thing that he did for May the 4th. But dude, this is how desperate they are. Star Wars Day made it to our Channel 7 News. Prime time Channel 7 News.
It's the opening that spawned a cinematic empire and...
You guys got audio, right? I don't have my headphones in because of this fucking cold thing that I've got. I've got a bit of like sinus blocking, and I put my headphones on and it kind of like, it fucks with me a little bit at the moment. So I'm trying not to do it. So hopefully the audio is good. You are getting audio though, right?
Captured generations of young fans.
Would hate to be doing Jeremy Hambley. Come on, stop playing the music. You're going to get me fucking hit.
But when it first hit cinemas, this was the trailer.
Somewhere in space, this may all be happening right now.
This is I shit you not. This was on Channel 7's prime time fucking news broadcast. How much do you think they paid for this? How much do you think Disney paid for this?
Despite that cringy promo, the film itself was like...
Despite that cringy promo, again, everything that we talk about now has to belittle the original shit, has to belittle all the lore and all the stuff that made it great. We're going to make sure that we put a little bit of a shade on that before we continue talking about where we are now. Whoa, it's amazing. Let's see.
Like nothing before, and it exploded in popularity like a Death Star.
Wow.
The story of a boy with a secret past joining the fight against...
With a secret past? A boy with a secret past? You can't even report on this right. A boy with a secret past. No, his past has always been where he's been. Huh.
An oppressive empire gave us...
How else would you say that, though? Am I just nitpicking now?
A whole new vocabulary. The Force, Darth Vader, Obi-Wan Kenobi, Chewbacca, R2-D2 and C-3PO.
Where do you think you're going?
The Millennium Falcon.
Honestly, what is this? This is on Channel 7 Australian News. Prime time.
And lightsabers. Long before CGI, the special effects weren't...
yeah, sorry. That's probably my bad. Still, I'm going to go back to him saying the cringy original trailer. Now, look, you go back to any trailer from fucking late 1970s. What do you think you're going to get? Fucking the best fucking special effects. It comes across a little disingenuous. But also, too, they are promoting new Star Wars.
High-tech explosions were shot in a car park. Actors performed in front of blue screens.
Can't you outrun him? I thought you said this thing was fast.
Watch your mouth, kid. You're going to find yourself floating.
Okay, cut.
The results gripped the world and won 6 Oscars, including John Williams' unmistakable score.
Oh, they're just going to play it.
Became cultural icons.
That Star Wars itself has become a full-fledged social phenomenon.
In Aussie schoolyards, kids wanted to be Luke Skywalker, Han Solo, Princess Leia.
Hang on a second. This is even in Australia. Oh, hang on, that might just be a shadow. I thought that was a black person.
Princess Leia or others.
And the stormtrooper.
And the most wanted at Christmas.
I push bike in one of those big Star Wars toys.
And he's an Aboriginal little boy.
And the spaceship.
The film, toys, and merchandise.
I didn't think that they could identify with the characters.
Make creator George Lucas a fortune, but the sequels put him in another galaxy, starting with The Empire Strikes Back.
I've seen Star Wars 168 times.
168 times. Look at that Aussie bloke.
Where a plot twist rocked our universe.
I am your father.
Then,
yeah, now everything in Disney Star Wars revolves around that one moment. I'm your father. The crazy thing is that Disney Lucasfilm thinks that the fans out there recognizing a red lightsaber equates to the same reaction as what we get from the I Am Your Father. They actually believe that everything is shocking and everything is amazing. And oh my God, he vaded.
Return of the Jedi rounded out the trilogy.
Fans have queued here for more than a week with food, sleeping bags, and enough Star Wars paraphernalia to make another movie.
16 years later, the prequel series divided fans, especially one particular character.
Misako Jar Jar Binks.
In 2015,
Now, he's technically not really wrong there, but again, it was actually like the critics and stuff that really gave it to the fucking prequels more so than the fans. There were some fans out there detracting it, but you know.
15, the next trilogy farewelled some old favorites.
You had to be there at the beginning and realize how unanticipated it was at the time.
I got everything I wanted. Everything I wanted.
That's a really bad representation of an Australian woman, isn't it? Am I wrong, my fellow Australians? Am I wrong?
And just wow.
More than an obsession, each census, at least 50,000 Aussies, list their religion as Jedi.
I think they used to.
Now there's a whole universe of spin-offs, TV series, video games, and more.
Strap in.
Next month, the newest entry, The Mandalorian and Grogu, hit cinemas. New characters, same old magic.
No, incorrect. New characters, new, well, magic.
The Force will be with you, always.
So that was Channel 7 News' report on fake Disney Star Wars Day. Again, how much do you reckon fucking Disney had to pay to have a 3-minute report, primetime Channel 7 News in Australia? Probably not as expensive as it is in America, but still. They've got to appeal to people that are still watching. This is the thing. This is their new audience. Because the new audience are the retards that don't pay attention or don't give a fuck. Just want a virtue signal. Because that's who they've catered all their shows towards. So their best promotion is to go to mainstream media news and do a report on Star Wars Day to try and build up some hype for their Mandalorian and Grogu. How pathetic. How badly has fucking Star Wars fallen for it to be in this position? Fucking joke. This is on Star Wars Day, I think, as well. Like, fucking Jon Favreau just signing a Grogu.
Enjoy Paris, sir.
In Paris. I mean, look, it's still busy, but I'm going to say it doesn't necessarily look as busy as some of these other promotional things. I mean, I swear, even if we went back to The Force Awakens, and The Force Awakens is a good outlier because it's such a shit movie and it's perceived now to be such garbage that, you know, even being a part of that hype and being blindsided by it because I had my Star Wars lovers beer goggles on, and I just thought it was great. I feel so ashamed. I feel so ashamed by that. But like these promotional things like this that they're doing here, then that would be packed out. It does look pretty packed up. But this is the other thing too. You got to remember, they've been paying fucking, you know, some of these online YouTube shills to come and, you know, talk with Kathleen Kennedy and Jon Favreau and see the set and hang out with Mandalorian and Grogu and do all this shilling and be, you know, all fake and shit. They've got to, you know, Disney has to fork out for that basically. And then they get their gift baskets, but they're not shills. They're not being paid. And then they give their, positive thoughts towards it. But what's to say that these aren't fucking... it's so crazy out there that it wouldn't surprise me if there was paid crowds coming in for Star Wars right now. It honestly would not surprise me in the slightest. We got Sigourney Weaver doing a similar thing. Oh yeah, same with him. Okay, let's be real here. Let's be real here. Star Wars fan? Star Wars fan? Star Wars fan? Star Wars fan? I'm not saying these people couldn't possibly be Star Wars fans, but there's Star Wars fans that are a different thing. Yeah, look, everyone's got their phones out and shit like that, and that's what people do these days. But she's literally signing one autograph. I mean, I know it's only a fucking 7-second clip, and there's obviously people over the other side that are yelling and blah. Like, why aren't you filming over there? Where people are like, hands out, like, can you please sign this? Like, make it look at least fucking something's going on. I don't know. The icon herself, Sigourney Weaver, has arrived at the Star Wars The Mandalorian and Grogu fan event in Paris. Is this at the event? This is at the event as well. Oh, that's really fucking loud. I don't think we really don't need that fucking Mandalorian crap music. Every time I see something like this now, I want the camera to turn around. I want to see these people in this room. I'm sure there's probably shit out there. I'm just too lazy. And then again, just talking about cost of promotion and then why isn't this pausing? Cost of promotion and fucking they fucking do a Channel 7 news report. Rhino is just jelly. Yeah. Yeah, I am. I wish I could go to all those fan events and meet Kathleen Kennedy and Jon Favreau. They'd make for good content. I promise you it would make for good content. I mean, if anybody knows who I am, I don't often have a filter. I mean, I think the best evidence of that is the Sawyer thing. Seeing her at LA Comic-Con, walking up to her and just going, good job trying to cancel YouTubers, loser. And her fucking spurging out about that. And the reason why was because I said to Anna, I'm like, I'm going to go over and say something. And Anna's like, no, don't. Like, none of them wanted me to do it. I just can't hold my tongue. It's not who I am. But okay, so this is in Times Square, is it? In New York? I'm sort of guessing that that's where it is. It doesn't really tell us, does it? So they got Yoda on the billboard fucking using the Force to swing the popcorn over. Amazing. How much do you reckon these people were paid to be in this promotion? I don't know. I could be completely wrong. They could have just said, oh, we're doing an event. We're doing a billboard reveal at this location at this time. Come down, check it out. And then just some Star Wars fans popped up or whatever. But again, it makes me wonder, how much are these people fucking spending on all this fucking promotion? Love the Israeli glasses, Rhino. I've had these for ages. I just don't wear them. I was supposed to wear them. Sorry, let me finish reading your thing. 43 months too, fucking Mr. Grant Gregory. Thank you. Love the Israeli glasses, Rhino. You looking Very kosher. Good to see it. Don't be jealous that you don't get to meet your idol KK. I would love to see you yell. Oh, sorry, at another woman in the nerd sphere. Yeah, the glasses. I have had these for a fucking long time. I'm supposed to wear them while I'm driving at nighttime because I've got a. What is it? Oh, I can't remember now what it's called. Stigmatism in my eye. When I'm driving at nighttime, the light from like outside lights, I get this sort of like, I don't know. It's kind of weird. So I've had these for ages, and I was thinking about it today, and I'm like, dude, my eyesight is getting probably worse. So I put them on, and I'm like, they do definitely make things a lot better. I just don't like wearing them, to be fair. But yes, they are kind of Jewish. And yeah, I probably would end up yelling at Kathleen Kennedy if I came cross paths with her. The difference is between that interaction and the interaction that I had with Sawyer, which I wish I had have done with Sawyer, is film it. So that her lies could have been proven to be false. As to me having to explain that I did not yell in a dumb fucking bitch's face. I didn't yell in her face. I walked up. I'm like, hey, Sawyer. And she was like leaning over. She had this dude next to her. I don't know if it was a boyfriend or whatever. And she's leaning over this fucking like table, and she's writing something. And she turns around and she's all happy because she heard somebody mention her voice. And I just lean in. And I'm like, good job, with the thumbs up. I'm like, good job trying to cancel YouTubers like this. And I wasn't even going to say the loser thing. But as I turned to walk away, she goes, oh, thanks. And I turned back like half a turn back, and I'm like, loser? Like, I walked up to her and I said, obviously in the moment, she was just like, she didn't actually register what I'd said and what happened in the interaction. So she was on autopilot and just was like, thanks. But yeah, I yelled in her face. Can't hold my tongue. More promotional shit. They did these things with these retarded fucking characters.
Hey! Hello! Are you busy? We're very busy, very busy, very busy. We're calling you to make sure you have your tickets to see The Mandalorian at the Grogu. It's in theaters and IMAX. What is it? IMAX and big screen. I thought it was an IMAX. Big screen. Oh, big. Oh, big screen. Invite your friends. How many friends? All of your friends. Buy your tickets.
Okay, the only person that this is going to do anything with are kids. Are kids even seeing this, though? But I will say they did do another thing. They sent it to their kids. Disney Star Wars sent a little clip to all their kids.
Hey! Gail, goodbye! Hi, Alex!
Gail,
Hi, Molly! We're calling you to invite you to the premiere of The Mandalorian and Grogu!
No, say your line right now.
Yeah, I feel the same way, Peter. Thank you, Grizzy. He does great work. If you're not following Grizzy, fucking go over and give him a sub. He doesn't need me to shout him out. Not anymore, right, Grizzy? It's so funny when Grizzy first hit the scene. I think I first sort of noticed his videos, and he was only like, I don't even think he'd hit 100 subscribers yet. And here I am on Casual Rage in front of my 30 to 50 viewers, giving him a shout out, talent, and he loved that, and he's thanking me for it and everything. And now, like, dude, if he shouted me out, I'd be thanking him. He's just fucking, his work is fantastic. Go and check it out. So yeah, they're fucking just all this promotion. And then Script Trooper, who, look, Script Trooper, everyone can have their own individual opinions on things, but there are some things Script Trooper has said that I completely disagree with. I really do. But then there's some things that Script Trooper says, and I'm like, huh, he's right on board. Sometimes I don't understand it. But anyway, he says they wouldn't be stupid enough to have Chewie in the marketing of The Mandalorian and Grogu and not him in the movie. Would they? Would they? Yes, they would. Script Trooper. That's the crazy thing about it. That's exactly what I was sort of saying before about Vader. They've got to put Vader in everything because it's the only thing that they can get like any sort of the only way that the Maul show would have trended would have been using Vader. That didn't work, but it would have been the only way. So the only way to get anything going now with Star Wars is to feed off the past good parts of Star Wars that they can, but everybody sees through it now. Nobody's paying any attention to that shit anymore. Nobody's falling for that shit anymore. And just so that you do, so that the fucking idiots out there think, oh, it might not be at a fucking Mandalorian and Grogu event. The Mandalorian and we can't see that it says Grogu. They might have taken it. It might be a different title. The Mandalorian and Chewie. That's what it actually says. That's why he was at this. We were doing a dress rehearsal of a promotional event that we're doing for the sequel of The Mandalorian and Grogu called The Mandalorian and Chewie. That's exactly what it is. Fucking, they would be that stupid, Script Trooper. And that's how retarded Disney Star Wars is. And that's why sometimes I can't really understand how you can defend some of the things that happen. I've streamed with Script Trooper before, mainly like, you know, collabing just or being on Anna's channel and talking about some Star Wars stuff. Yeah, anyway. The Mandalorian and Grogu make a snowy and hectic, escape in this clip from Star Wars, The Mandalorian and Grogu in theaters on May 22nd. Let's take a look. We've got a minute here. Am I going to get hit for this one? Let me know how the audio is too, guys. Just keep me up to date on that if it's fucking like echoing or anything, because like I said, I don't have my headphones in.
What are you waiting for? Hop on.
It seems like that's an ongoing line. What are you waiting for? Hop on. And then we've got the scene from the trailer where the pram turns into that rocket ship. But just before that, he goes, what are you waiting for? Jump in. Or what? I don't even think he elaborates. He just says, what are you waiting for? And then he jumps in. This is how lame the writing is going to be in this show. I think just in this 5-second clip, we've been able to see a repeat line that's just so monotone. So monotone and exactly the same line.
What are you waiting for? Hop on.
Oh, of course, a little force jump. Oh, we're going to do it, Grogu. We're going to go for a little adventure. And they're going to make it so funny while they're jumping down, and Grogu's going to be sitting there with his ears flapping in the wind.
Hang on.
And it's going to be cute as hell. Here we go. You ready? Oh, Disney Star Wars. Yeah. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, woo. Oh, look, AT-AT.
Not yet, sir, but we will.
We missed him! He's under us! We have him. Fire.
Oh my god. It's worse than I thought. I hadn't watched this. None of it does. None of it does. Fun with collecting. How you doing? Fuck, man. Fuck, man. And they think that this is building hype. And the shills out there think that this is going to make $2 billion. Fans react to watching over 25 minutes of footage at the Mandalorian and Grogu May the 4th IMAX special look event. Here we go. Let's see what all the shills had to say about it, shall we?
It is an experience I had never experienced in Star Wars ever. It was
a new experience that I've never experienced in Star Wars ever. I think we could pause on nearly every fucking one of these and probably like give a little breakdown of how what you're saying, if as a Star Wars fan, honestly couldn't possibly make sense.
Is fantastic.
Oh my god,
Fantastic. Oh my god, I loved it.
I loved it. He didn't want to leave. He just wanted it to keep going.
He wanted to keep watching it. It's 10 out of 10.
There couldn't
It's a 10 out of 10. Yeah.
have been anything better as far as right now goes, and as far.
What are you? What are you? I got this ash on my eyes because I just came out of the depths of hell to watch a Star Wars Mandalorian and Grogu movie. Just to tell you that it was a 10 out of 10. It's the best Star Wars we've ever had. And if you don't watch it, I'm going to take you to the depths of hell with me. Fuck. Who are these people?
Now goes, and as far as Star Wars goes,
I would honestly rewatch everything all over again.
I
would honestly watch everything all over again. So, like, you know, all right. Look, let me say this. As an actual Star Wars fan, you know what I used to do when there was like the next upcoming thing coming out? Take, for example, during the prequel era, you know, we had the Phantom Menace release. We saw that in theaters. It comes out on DVD. We go and get to buy it. We go get to watch it. We probably all watched it a million times. And then there was the extended edition with the extended pod racing and all of that shit. It was fucking great. And everybody was fucking loving it. And it was all fucking amazing. Now, not everybody. There was the detractors, all of that shit. I get it. But let's be real. It was pretty fucking positive. Going into Attack of the Clones, let me ask you, chat, before you went and watched that movie, what did you do? What did you do? Just curious. I want to see if anybody answers what I think fucking every single fucking person did. Well, there is that. I will say that's probably a very, very big possibility, definitely, that you watched all of the original trilogy and the Phantom Menace. That's what I was looking for. I watched the Phantom Menace before I went to see Attack of the Clones. I think everybody fucking did. But this person, I mean, look, they only went to a 25-minute event where they're only watching 25 minutes. So maybe before they go and finish watching the rest of this movie in theaters when it finally does release, maybe they will go back and actually watch it. Or maybe even this person was a person that was enjoying it, but by the time they got to season 3, it had fucking fell off a cliff and this person noticed it. But then they come back and they watch this 25 minutes and it actually changed their mind and wanted them to go back, made them want to go back and rewatch it. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt that there could be that as a possibility. But the fact that this fan said this,
and as far as Star Wars goes,
I would honestly rewatch everything all over again.
You haven't already? You're that much of a fan. You even came to this fucking event. Are you paid? Let me ask you, did Disney pay you to be there? Now, I have no doubt that there are people out there that they wouldn't have to fucking pay.
Love the picture and I love the sound.
It looks visually amazing.
Oh, fucking what these days doesn't really look visually amazing? I mean, let's be real. Even the trailers for this Mandalorian and Grogu movie have looked like shit. The CGI and fucking, you've basically done this in the volume and you fucking just spewed it out. That's what it honestly looks like. It should be, for a 2026 movie, it should look better than it looks. But no, it's visually amazing.
I love the soundtrack. The soundtrack is really
On the soundtrack looks good because we get the feels of soundtracks. It's the soundtrack that take the soundtrack out of this movie and what have you got? It'd be fucking hollow. The only thing that's giving any of these people any sort of feelings anymore is the music, the score.
really good.
The action was there, especially from IMAX.
It was incredible. IMAX is the best way to watch it.
They were huge. I love me some Pedro. I love me some Grogu. I love Grogu.
I felt like I was there. I felt like they had the experience with me.
It looked so real. When they were in the spaceship, if I was at Disneyland,
I have 3 tickets for opening weekend.
I'm a bomb.
You got 3, you got 2 other people going with you? Or did you just happen to buy, like, who was it? It was that fucking shill that said that it could make $1 billion. Didn't he say, correct me if I'm wrong, chat, there's more of you out there that are probably paying more attention to people like, to watching fucking Melvin and Chrissie and stuff right now. Correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't there somebody out there that said that they bought 20 tickets for opening weekend or something? Have you got 19 other friends that you're taking with you on opening weekend? Or did you just buy 20 tickets so that you could go and sit there by yourself with 19 free seats next to you?
Now, for sure.
we're ready for May 22nd. Yeah, we're ready.
I have my ticket on opening night in IMAX.
As a Star Wars fan, like, we're really eating right now. This is the best era to be in as a Star Wars fan.
Ha! How wrong you are. Good sir. That's it, isn't it? How wrong you are. So there's some... Now, I don't know what this event fucking is. I actually haven't read this. Ahsoka Season 2 updates. The season is done filming and is in the process of editing by Dave and the team. Let's just listen to it. So this is at some carpet event for Maul Shadow Lord. Maybe the premiere of that.
Yes. Ahsoka Season 2. What's the latest?
Working on it.
This could be in Paris. I'm not 100% certain.
Working on it. It's coming. I mean, it's come a long way. Obviously, I'm editing it, all the episodes at once right now. And
Sorry.
you're good, man. You do your thing.
Good.
And just deep in visual effects with the team, but really proud of everyone and the work they put in. Lots of things to resolve and figure out, but that's normal. And I'm excited for people to see it. We didn't really get to go out and premiere in a way last time, so I think the team's really excited to be out with the fans.
What do you mean? But I'm curious in regards to what he means by that. Not able to premiere in a way, you know what I mean? Is that what he said? I gotta hear that again.
Premiere in a way last time, didn't really get to go out and premiere in a way last time, so I think the team's really excited to be out.
Premiere last time. I'm so confused by that statement. Are we actually throwing shade towards Kathleen Kennedy? Now that she's out, not that it's necessarily true, but they could use Kathleen Kennedy to throw her under the bus to say, yes, everything that you don't like was her decision. They could, giving credence to the Civil War bullshit and all of this other thing. They could literally use that and weaponize that against the fans, basically. And based on where we are right now, it wouldn't surprise me if they do.
With the fans with this one and see how it goes.
Okay, we don't know when. Yet.
I'm not saying.
You're gonna fuck. You telling me that it was fucking Kathleen Kennedy's decision, or you didn't get to do it the way that you wanted to do it last time with Thrawn? Like you fucked him so bad in that show because it wasn't your decision. Is that sort of what I'm gauging from this answer? Yeah, fuck, man. Imagine that.
No, you won't.
I might know. Yeah, I might know. Everything needs its moment. Right now, this is Maul's moment. So
It's true. I'll ask you one more question about that. I read earlier, but it was on Twitter, so I don't know where it came from, that it was the last season of Ahsoka.
Really?
Yeah.
You never know. Everything works, as planned, and I know where the story goes.
Everything works as planned. Certainly hasn't at Lucasfilm.
And where it should tie up, and so I'm not really worried about that. But fan speculation is always fun. It's always fun to hear what people think, But we got a lot going on right now in the present. See, like a Jedi, you must keep reminding to hear it now.
Right.
Yes.
We got Maul and we got Mando happening, so it's very exciting.
Dave, I went to the
Oh,
set.
did you? Oh, you saw John's thing.
I saw John's thing in the
Very
warehouse.
cool. Yeah, it's very cool.
It was like the coolest day of my life.
Yeah, John did great.
I will play a tree in the next movie. I don't even care. Just let me come.
Okay.
So we're doing it's Star Wars Day as we speak.
I've heard.
Oh
Yeah.
my
I know this is
God.
the most loaded question ever for you.
Okay.
But I've been asking everyone what Star Wars means to them.
Oh my God.
I know, this is a hard one to ask you.
I don't, at this point, I don't know. It means so much. It's been the better part of my career now has been dedicated to Star Wars, and it's something I grew up with and loved as a kid, and it's kind of guided me.
Hey, Zeus Davila with 5 gifted memberships. Trying to bring the energy like Kino Casino. Man, those boys are fucking awesome. Fucking awesome. Anyway, thank you. Thank you very much for the gifted memberships. I really appreciate that. Let's see if I can match that. Hang on. Oh, no. I've already given away my gifted memberships for the month. I'm sorry. If I gift memberships now, I have to pay for them. And then I'm just giving myself I'm losing 30%. Then fucking, what's his name, did that to himself as well. Oh my God. Thank you, Jesus. I really appreciate that. I appreciate it even more because normally you just sneak in and you just, give that one out there. Fucking get 5 today. What a legend. Thank you.
Creatively to this point, and now here I find myself years later, atop Lucasfilm with Lin-Win and holding, this together and working with all these wonderful, talented people. And I don't know, it's something so special. But it never escapes my mind that it's all due to George Lucas. I owe George so much, and so many people do. Not just his creativity, but his generosity of time and talent.
Now, I don't think they've removed them. It's just I think I gave them out not last week, but the week before, and it hasn't reset yet.
And it just left a great impression on me, and still does to this day. I'm so excited for him and his museum endeavor, and excited for people to see that. So,
I'm sick of hearing his voice. I wasn't even listening to the second half of that really anyway. Fuck. Star Wars is so fucked. Anyway, I think I was going to go into this and just talk a little bit about what was trending last year on Star Wars Day, and just going through this. There are some outliers there, like Andor, that was basically premiering or coming out around that time. I think the Tales of the Underworld was another one that was out around that time, so that's an outlier. But again, everybody was pointing out no sequel trilogy. There's no Book of Boba Fett. There's no Obi-Wan Kenobi. There's no Mandalorian, which is also surprising. Tales of the Jedi wasn't there. Ahsoka's not there. Acolyte's not there. Oh, was Acolyte even out then? I fucking can't even keep track, to be fair. Yep. It really is. You're not wrong, Derek. It's fucked. So let's not go into that too much. Again, it's last year. What do you reckon it was this year? I reckon the numbers are going to be even less. And even less in regards to going and watching Return of the Jedi and fucking all the older stuff. Truly, Disney has done such a bad job and so much damage to this franchise that it has literally affected and stopped people from watching what they did love about Star Wars. It's crazy. It's actually crazy. All right. What else did we have? Oh, we do have. Okay, so. Okay. We're sort of done with the Star Wars stuff. So I did want to just talk about this really quickly. I thought this was awesome. And I was actually thinking about it. I'm like, dude, I need to find something to replace some of this stuff. I obviously keep Ghostbusters here. I'd probably keep like 1 or 2 Star Wars things here, but I do want to make it a bit less just Star Wars. Oh my God. Hey, Jeremy, I've even got an RC controller right here just on display for you. I didn't even know that was there. So yeah, still have some of those things on display, but I want to get some new fucking stuff. And the Lord of the Rings thing looks fucking awesome, doesn't it? 650 US, so it's what, like $1,000 Australian? Something like that. Yeah, Nitrium's got it. That's about right. What's the exchange rate right now? Let's see. AUSD to USD. Here we go. What's 73 cents right now? What is it? 650 bucks. Hang on. That's not right. Oh no, I'm putting it into fucking, I'm putting $650 into the Australian slot. I'm like, hang on a second. That doesn't make any fucking sense. So 650 bucks is basically 900 Australian dollars right now. But I want it so badly. It looks so fucking cool. Doesn't it? Doesn't that just look fucking sick? And then all the minifigs you've got. $60 centimeters tall. It's basically 60 by 60, isn't it? How awesome is that? I got to find a way to get it, and we'll build it. The last time I did a big build like this was the Yoda that Charles ended up destroying. But that was what, like a 12-hour stream or something? I built that on my couch. We had a camera set up and everything. We just hung out and built all fucking day. And by the end of the day, because I was on the couch and I was sort of leaning over a little bit all day, my back, just to straighten my back, was like, you know, when you, I mean, it's old person problems, really. But like, it was, I felt like I was like creaking up. But yeah, we'll have to get this and we'll have to build it. But yeah, I thought it was awesome. So yeah, hopefully I'll be able to get some things soon and we can do some builds and we can replace our background. What do you reckon, chat? I think that's a good idea. And then we also had the Rachel Zegler. This was just funny, obviously. She did the meme face at the fucking Met Gala. And who could not fucking laugh at it? Like, what is she doing? She thinks she's doing the hot face. I'm so sexy. There you go. There it is. It's actually like pretty much the perfect moment, isn't it? It's exactly a 1-for-1 there. I got it right on the spot. That, you know what that felt like? That felt like filling up the car and I'm not even looking at it and I want it to stop on $50 and I let the trigger go and it stops on $50. That's what that felt like. What is she doing? She thinks she's so narcissistic that she thinks that she's all that. And people have been wondering whether or not she's actually on something. Looks like cocaine face to me. I got to say, like as soon as somebody said it, and I should have recognized it, but as soon as somebody said it, I'm like, oh no shit, you're actually kind of right there. The jaw, just the general, like, I don't know. To me, there's a little bit of like, she's a little self-conscious, but at the same time, like, she's trying to not let that seep through, and that's what that brings up. Thank you for the $2 mark of reality. I appreciate it. So yeah, I just thought that was kind of funny. All right, let me see here. Hold on one second. Let me get rid of some of these tabs really quickly. Send some super chats. Help me get fucking the Lego, so we can change our background. Here comes the grift. I'm learning. Here we go. Come on, spread those tabs out. Oh, we had the Odyssey trailer from last week. Let me just, before we go into this, let me just talk about the Odyssey really quickly. Once again, you've fucked up. You've just fucked up. Hollywood, Christopher Nolan, I can't believe that you've made the decisions that you've made, and you're completely okay with all of this. Are you mind fucked? Like, what's actually wrong with you? Now, I don't know. I honestly, I haven't been tracking it all that well, especially with what's been going on over the last month. But fucking, is it true that fucking what's her name is playing Achilles? Or Achilles' ghost or whatever? And is it true that the black chick is playing Helen of Troy? Like, in all honesty, come on. If those things are true, I don't know how. I don't know. That's fucking, I do say that a lot, don't I? I don't know. Fucking, no matter what I do, I'm never going to live that down. The Jew thing might become a thing too. But I don't use the word Jew. Jew. See, to me, it sounds like I am saying Jew. Jew? But it just, I don't know. Pay your dues. Don't forget. What was I fucking saying? I honestly lost a fucking old train of thought. Fun with collecting. 9796 for $2. Says $2 Lego Holotax. There you go. Thank you. You get a $2 contribution. Only 640 $8 really left. Thank you. I appreciate it. No, I will eventually get it. Work hasn't been going too bad either. I've been selling a fair few cars. I've just got to deliver them. We need some cars to come in. So we'll see how some commissions and bonuses and stuff like that go. And I might actually be able to get it maybe at the end of this month. It might be after the end of financial year, actually. Do my tax return. I might have to wait until then. But I appreciate the little bit of support there towards it. Definitely. Honestly, didn't expect any super chats to come through despite the little grift ask there. Which I hate doing that. It would have been like me asking for fucking people to help me get over to MegaCon. Fucking let's do a GoFundMe. Get Rhino to MegaCon. It's like I said at the time, I'd rather you fucking gave that money to somebody on fucking GoFundMe that's like battling cancer that needs fucking their money for surgery or something. Speedforce 7 for $5 says, "Yo, Rhino, can you tell Flash to invite Brittany Venti on Flashcast on Saturday?" Well, he's already on it. He's organized a couple of. I'm not gonna name anyone as yet. I'll leave that completely up to Flash to do on his channel. But he has organized. I know of at least one person, if not two, specific people that are closely involved in some of this stuff. And I think he sent the link to Warski last week. It's just, again, having as many people on Flashcast, I sometimes feel so fucking embarrassed and retarded at the same time because, like, I interrupt a lot. And I know that I do, and it's just the way that I am. It's just the excitement in me and stuff like this, and I try not to, and I try and pull myself up, and I see some people in the chat telling me to shut up. I don't know whether or not they're just trolling or whether or not they are actually like fucking hating hearing me fucking do what I'm doing or whatever. But either way, it's completely valid, and I can take it on the chin, but I do need to sometimes pull myself in. And I will say the alcohol doesn't help too. And the other thing too, though, with that is I don't want the other people that are on that stream to not want to come on the stream again just because they can't get a word in or they don't feel comfortable or it's just not their thing or whatever. I want them to, you know, still be able to come, have fun, hang out, have a laugh, fucking do all of that shit and actually still really have a really good time and have a good stream. And I hope I'm not actually ruining any of that. I know that there's people out there like your rants and rages and shit on fucking Flashcast are awesome. They really love it, blah, blah, blah. And I appreciate all of that. But sometimes I do feel like I'm going a little bit too fucking far. We've got Darren M for 10 Canadian. Thank you. Some love from Nina's channel. Bless you. Well, thank you very much from Nina's channel. Darren M, I appreciate the $10. I really do. And Jesus Davila comes through with some Lego tax. Thank you for the $5 Lego tax. Woo! Let's tax it up. Yeah, that man, the chat spurs. This whole thing has been insane. It really has been. And we're about to get into it. I will say this, guys. Like, we're probably going to go a little bit longer than I usually would, and I'm just going to make it a little bit more laid back than I usually would be because there's so much to get through when it comes to this sort of stuff. Don't want to feel like I'm putting any pressure on myself. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I even messaged Venti after she came on because I made the joke when she appeared. I made the joke that all the men here, we just want to put a baby in you and it's normal. And it was a complete joke. And it was complete. I believe that everybody took it that way and had a laugh at that thing. At least I hope so. But after we finished, in my drunken head, I'm like, I hope, like, this is the first time I've ever met Brittany. Brittany probably has no idea who I am. The humor's different, whatever. And I know Brittany can definitely take a joke and all of that sort of thing. But again, first interaction, first time, I'm a little bit pissed. And I come out and say that. So I messaged her. I'm like, Brittany, I hope that like, and she wrote back and she's like, no, thanks. It was fine. Like, you know, she had fun is basically what she said. It's literally what she said. So at least there's that. But yeah, I got a little self-conscious after last weekend because there was a lot of shots going down. A lot of shots going down. Market Reality for $5 says if Flash is Flash, going to get Kino Casino on Flashcast. Well, like I said, also Lauren Southern, I thought it was anyway. Lauren Southern has something to say about the Jeremy the Hutt mess. No, I did see that as well. There's some crazy shit coming out. That's the thing. This is the crazy thing about this story is like we're in the 5th week. Are we in the 5th week of this pretty much trending? 5th or 6th, right? This could have been over 6 weeks ago. Literally. In regards to Flash having any of the Kino Casino boys on, like I said, I think last week he sent Warski the link. I don't know that it could be a time zone thing. I don't know. And I'm sure either PPP or Warski would be completely welcome on Flashcast right now. Probably any time, to be honest with you. But you'd need to ask Flash. Like, you know, I think he sent the link because I just said to him, like, you know, invite Warski on or something. And he just shot him the link, but I don't know whether or not he saw it. We could talk about whether or not he saw it. We could actually check some read receipts. See if he actually saw it in time. How dare you, Warski? How dare you not see the link and not come on Flashcast last week? And then Darren M comes through. Why are these in pink now? It's awesome. Thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. All the support tonight. Fantastic. Thank you so much. We will put it towards the Lego tax. I promise you that much. I haven't bought any Lego in ages. The last thing that I built was this fucking thing, which I got in America while I was with Drunk 3PO. And it took me ages, and I got bored one night, and I'm like, oh, I've got that Lego downstairs. It's not much. It's only a small little set. But, you know, and it came with the actual Sarlacc pit. So I was like, fuck it. I'm bored. I'm watching the footy. I'll just build this while I watch. Cheers to you too, brother. Jay is awesome dude. He is an awesome dude. He's actually really, really nice. I got to say, like, you know, not that I didn't think he was nice before, but he's like an awesome dude. He actually is. You're not wrong there, Darren. And I met Krista, and I hung out with her at Halloween Horror Nights. She's awesome too. And Beardo. And Jay's brother Lee. And Ryan. Didn't get to really hang out with Ryan as much as I would have liked to. You know, we met up at Halloween Horror Nights, and, you know, I bought him a beer and we hung out for a little bit and we chatted, and, you know, we were standing in lines together. So, you know, there was conversation going and everything. But, you know, and like, let's say a meetup situation, you might get the opportunity to just, like, you know, lean up against the bar and have a chat and, you know, have a couple of drinks or whatever. Might be a little bit different in that scenario. Beardo sucks. Nah, Beardo's all right. He was wearing odd socks, though. He was wearing odd socks. I think you can see that in the picture we took. But no, Beardo's a good dude. I know that there's a troll out there about Beardo, so I will fuck Beardo. But now people are just going to clip that piece out. So let me elaborate on that, even though the context won't be there for the clip. But Beardo, you're all right, dude. You're actually a good person as well. All right, let's do. Let me see here. What do I have? Yeah, okay. Let's do it, shall we? And then we'll get into some of this quartering fucking garbage stuff.
I'm all the Jedi.
Oh. I just glitched. I seriously just glitched. I completely tuned out. I was staring into space. Oh my God. Oh, the Jeremy Hambley effect. It's rubbing off onto everybody. No. We're better streamers than this. Fuck. All right. So, seals of the week, ladies and gentlemen. I want to see members. I want to see your seal clapping emojis. We got some new members in the chat today. I want to see your seal clapping emojis in the chat. Let's get it. No. Yes. All right. So our first nominee is Arthur Adam Bray. See, I'm retarded. Can't read properly. That's the one thing that Jeremy and I do have in common. Anyway, could Dave Filoni, I didn't know he had a Twitter account. I obviously did because I follow. Fucking liar. Fucking liar, Rhino. You didn't know Dave Filoni had a fucking Twitter account, but you fucking follow him. Filth. Could Dave Filoni be the chosen one who lifts the Disney Star Wars ban? Oh, no, ban, yes. Sorry, I'm retarded. I've already read this before too. Ban on Slave Leia, Ula, and the name of Slave One. Don't underestimate the power of the fedora. Fucking this dude and his fucking fedora, I tell you. Dude, why would he? It was a virtue signal. As soon as he reverses that, the only fans that are paying attention to Disney Star Wars will all spurg the fuck out. These people that still think that Dave Filoni is some kind of savior to their fucking franchise. Oh, I don't get it. I don't get it. Nominee number 2 comes from Five Fires. Says Han Solo in Galaxy Edge is peak now. Fire, 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 fire.
Han, I got a question for you. So I know you've traveled the galaxies. You've seen many creatures among the stars. Has anybody ever scared you just by the way they look?
Now think about this for a second before we get his answer. This is supposed to be Han Solo.
Just by the way, say that again.
Just by the way they look. Have they ever scared you just by the way they look?
Jabba, every time.
Every time?
Absolutely. It's hard to look at.
Yeah? Do you ever get nightmares from the scary things you've seen in space?
No.
No? You're too tough for that?
Nothing too overbearing. Come on. Get used to it after a while.
I mean, you bunk with
travel.
Chewie,
I was going to say, you travel around with the Wookiee.
Yeah.
You get used to things like that. Nothing too much, though. But
you know what I see from this interaction is like just the lack of eye contact. I mean, Han Solo himself would be staring you dead in your eyes. But like that, despite that character, you know, that's who the character is that he's supposed to be. I don't know. It just seems like in the back of this mind, this guy knows that he's playing a character, but also too, like even just in the way that he speaks and he's talking and he's like, yeah, the worst looking person, Jabba the Hutt, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. They are trying so hard, Disney, to save this, and it's fucking done. You've cooked it. There's honestly only one way to save it, and I don't even know whether or not that would save it. And I've talked about it on multiple occasions. Decanonize everything that you've done, and you may as well take the Clone Wars with you. Oh, but they can't do that. These new fans that they've got, they did it to the old fans, and the old fans fucking trump supersede the numbers of these new fucking apparent fans that you have. Anyway, that's nominee number 2. We're not going to make this drag out too much longer. Redney's Holocron. Redney has had multiple nominations. Star Wars Celebration LA 2027. We're already promoting it in our bio or in our fucking name. This is one of the dumbest ones I think we've got for today. So this might actually be your winner. One of the dumbest criticisms of the sequels is saying that Leia stole the Skywalker name and adopted it on her own accord. You know, in big, bold, capital letters, Luke and Leia manifested themselves into the physical world. At the moment, someone asked Rey her family name. They gave her permission and their blessing. In the novel, of course, your little bit of homework that you've got to do, where you actually learn in the novel that fucking Rey got all her training just by downloading it from Kylo Ren during their little torture scene. In the novel, it's even hammered home more by Luke saying, "It's yours, Rey." I don't care. She fucking stole Luke and Leia's name. She stole Han's ship. She stole fucking Poe's droid. She stole Luke's home and Luke's sunset. Like, what more? What, like, okay, let's make the argument that fucking they did give her permission to take the name. Can you explain why she would steal all those other things? Anyway, that's your third nominee. Oh, and that's the last one. We're going to watch this little clip here while we get the votes in. Let me put the poll in the chat. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Thanks to the lurkers. We're going to basically be going into sort of like a second half. Well, this is probably about where we'd wrap it up. In fact, if there wasn't the quartering stuff, I probably would have watched the Odyssey trailer, probably would have talked a little bit about some more entertainment stuff and fucking other shit. But we got too much quartering shit to talk about, so we're going to go into that. Let's get this poll. Seal of the week. Oh. 1, 2, or 3. Get your votes in, ladies and gentlemen. Shout out, lurkers. Everybody here who's rewatching the stream, shout out to you guys as well. Lara A, I hope you're doing well. I really do. All right, let's watch this little clip here. She's so pretty, though. This is the girl from Andor. And she's being asked to blind rank some Star Wars characters. Let's see how she does. Let's rank them as she ranks them. Rank them where you would put this character.
I'm going to get you to blind rank some of the most iconic Star Wars characters.
Okay.
First up, we've got Yoda.
Fuck. That's a real tough one to have as your first pick. But based on the fact that we are asking a Disney character, Disney actor, and you got to think that there's going to be some fucking are you 8.9? Are you talking about her looks? I reckon she's pretty hot. I want to put a baby in her. So this is a blind reaction. You got 5 spots. Being where we are, I'm going to put Yoda in number 1. I'm going to take up that number 1 spot straight away. I'm not leaving it up to chance that I could have somebody, a character like Andor, be higher than Yoda. I'm not taking that chance. I'll put Yoda in the top spot. Where did she put Yoda?
But you start high. I really love Yoda. I'm gonna put him at number 3 because I don't know.
She puts him in number 3.
Know what's
okay.
Coming.
Okay. Yeah.
I gotta be strategic. I'm also not very strategic.
Yeah. Princess Leia.
Leia. So I got Yoda in 1. I'm going to put Leia in 3. Where do you reckon she's going to put Leia? It's got to be 1 or 2, right? Because she's a woman. We got 4 from Gonkroyd. 3. Yeah, I'm going 3 as well. So we got Yoda in 1, Leia in 3.
What the hell is this game? 1.
Well, she goes 1. She puts her in the top. She's thinking in her head, I can't have a dude, any of the dudes, beat the woman, so I may as well put her at the top. Whereas I'm thinking, we can't have a Disney Star Wars character beat Yoda, so we'll put him at the top.
Oh, okay.
I love Princess Leia.
Yeah, she's great.
That's what.
It's kind of fair. Like, she could be completely in love with Princess Leia, and it could have been her favorite character growing up, being a woman and being a child. I don't know whether or not she was a child fan of fucking Star Wars, but, you know, we'll give her the benefit of the doubt.
I sort of idolized as a little girl just watching Star Wars. I had the costume, I had the hair, so it's probably...
if that's the truth, then, you know, I'll give her the benefit of the doubt putting Leia in the top spot. At least it's not a fucking Disney character. That's a plus. But right now, I'm the complete opposite. Yoda's there, Leia's there.
One of the reasons why I'm here and just watching such a
I don't even know whether or not we're going to get Han and Luke.
Strong woman and such an empowered woman.
Yeah, she's a badass.
She's a freaking badass.
Who's
next one? Darth Vader.
Oh, Darth Vader's got to be 2, right? Darth Vader's got to be 2. So we're going Yoda, Vader, Leia.
It's like too easy to put him at 5. It's cool.
It's too easy to put him at 5? He's a cool character.
Character. I'll put him at 4.
She puts Vader at 4. And the next one is exactly what Cassian Andor.
Cassian Andor.
Where are we putting him, chat? He's got to be 5. 1, 2, and 3 is taken up. It's either got to be 4 or 5. So we'll put him in 5.
2. Obviously 2.
You've
But
got to put
now
him
I feel
in 2.
bad.
Cassian Andor for her is and obviously it's a blind reaction. I would love if these people asked, okay, now that you've done it, this is the order that you put them in. Would you do a shuffle? Where would you actually rank these 5 characters, knowing that they are all 5 characters, and see if she actually changes it? She probably put Cassian in 1.
That I didn't put him at 1.
Oh, she even fucking said something there about that. Hold on.
2. Obviously 2. But now I feel bad that I didn't put him at 1.
Now she feels bad that she didn't put him at 1 because Cassian Andor is, of course, better than Leia. Only because she's a part of the show. Yoda and Vader.
This is how you're starting.
I know
stuff.
it's evil, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Last one. Han Solo.
Oh, Han Solo is there. Well, I'm glad I put Cassian in the 5th spot, because if I had to put Cassian in the 4th spot, then Han Solo would have been below him. And Han Solo for me is in 4th spot. So our list goes, and I think it's actually pretty good for a blind fucking reaction: Yoda, Vader, Leia, Han, Andor. That's my order.
Well, I got no other number. See, not strategic.
Yeah.
5. But can I change Star? No, I can't.
No.
Who did she want to change there? Hold on.
Strategic.
Yeah.
5. But can I change Star? No, I can't.
Can I change Darth Vader with who? Was she going to say Han Solo?
No. That's it. That's
Sorry,
your official
Han Solo.
ranking now.
I'm
It's
sorry.
going on Wikipedia.
She would have swapped Han Solo with fucking Vader. It's the only change that she would have made.
That's it.
The whole Star Wars.
Or maybe it's not the only change she would have made. She probably would have moved Cassian Andor up.
They're going to come after you now. Yeah.
And Leia's would have been 2nd.
Yeah.
I mean, these people are fucking gay. She's hot. Maybe I can fuck some sense into you. Put a baby in you. All right. Get your votes in. Are you voting? Are you voting? Vote in the poll. We got number 1 is fucking Arthur Adam. I'll just say that. Talking about Dave Filoni gonna fucking bring back the slave shit in Star Wars. We've got the Han Solo 5 fires and Han Solo in the park now. And we've got Retney's Holocron. A little upset about how people criticize Rey for stealing the Skywalker name. Tell you what, it's fucking close. It's fucking close. Fucking 2 hours in, and I'm going to start getting into this shit now. You should marry her. No. Oh no, here come the no's in the chat. All right, I think we got 20 votes in there. That's good. All right, we're going to end the poll. Thank you everybody for voting. We had a little tie in there as well. Oh no, we got a little shift in the numbers as somebody else comes in and throws a vote in there. All right, we're going to end the poll now. I will give it 2 more minutes. It's only been going for 8 minutes because we're just tied back up again. Get your votes in. I want to see your seal clapping emojis in the chat, members. Number 1, Dave Filoni, the savior of the slave word in Star Wars. Han Solo in the park and fucking Rey stealing the Skywalker name. Fuck, I wish I had more fucking soothers right now. All right, I think we're done. Thank you, guys. We've got a clear winner. That's all that matters. I am surprised, I got to tell you. I'm a little surprised. So, in last place, the Tide runners-ups. I know that's not right. The Tide runner-ups are number 3, Retney's Holocron, and number 2, Five Fires. And the winner of this week's Seal of the Week is Arthur Adam Bray, saying, could Dave Filoni be the chosen one? Yes, the chosen one, Holocron. The chosen one who lifts Disney Star Wars ban on Slave Leia, Omar, and the name of Slave One. Don't underestimate the power of the fedora. Congratulations, retard. You are this week's Seal of the Week. Yes. Yes. All right. I think we can get rid of all of these tabs now. We can. Oh, how fantastic. How fantastic. All right. So you know what I'm going to do? I am going to go to the bathroom. I was actually going to play this in the intro, but I didn't because I would have fucked around with the way that it looked anyway. That made sense to nobody except for me. But I'm going to play you the memes and the fucking craziness of all of this stuff has been insane. I'm going to play you a video, a little music video meme while I take a piss and get another drink, and then we'll get stuck into this shit. Let's see. Sula Felix for 1 month member chat. Thank you very much. In commie Australia, we can't afford anything, Rhino. Well, that's fucking true, isn't it? That's so fucking true. Sorry, I'm rolling up. Do it. All right, we're going to do it. All right. So let me fucking, I'm going to mute myself just in case, like, it comes back. I'm still fucking taking a piss and all you hear is fucking, no, I'm joking. Man, if that was to happen, I would hate it. It's so far away. It's basically like in, in basically that light, just where there is toilet. Anyway, I will be back in a second. Thank you guys for being here. Let's share this bitch out here. Share audio. Booyah. All right, I'll be back.
Rolls out of bed around noon. The bedroom smells like a tomb. Cracks open fireball number 4. What is he even fighting for? In fact, another channel calls it war. Nobody really knows the score. Types it up and hits send. Then does it all again. Dooby-dooby-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Dooby-dooby-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? The bull came around late last night. Jeremy just turned off the light. Melonie Mac put her name on the line, defending a man in a hard decline. She loves Jeremy more than her own man, running defense any way she can. Left her husband on the shelf. Girl, you really outdid yourself. Dooby-dooby-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Dooby-dooby-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? What you doing this weekend? Hannah B. Claire makes a face every time he's a disgrace. Her eyes go wide, her brows go up, but she never tells him to shut up. A little felt, a subtle look, that's as far as Hannah took. Honey, if you see it clear, why are you still sitting here? Dooby-dooby-doo, where are you? Crying on the internet again. Dooby-dooby-doo, what you gonna do? What you doing this weekend? Dooby-dooby-doo, where are you? What you doing this weekend? He's been in the bathroom for an hour. The Rumble number's going sour. The stream is dead and the chat is gone, and nobody noticed he was on. Dooby-dooby-doo, where are you? Hiding on the toilet again. Dooby-dooby-doo, nothing is new. What you doing this weekend? 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 What you doing this weekend?
All right. That would have just kept going and going and going. Hope you enjoyed that. Oh, let's get that off. Here we go. Here we go. So, excuse me. Sorry. I didn't mean to cough right into the fucking microphone. Let's see. So, how do I want to sort of start this? I've never really sort of gone into drama stuff, and like, you know, it's kind of hard to say that this is sort of drama, isn't it? Because yeah, it's drama and it's like online drama and stuff, but there's so much sort of writing on it. There's so much relevancy to it for a lot of creators out there. Sorry, boss. Sorry, boss. Did you see my message in your chat? Fucking this, I think it was this morning. I can't remember. It's sort of all blended into fucking one. I said, Steph, I'm sorry, boss. I'm sorry, boss. You feel this way. I do want to go into the Chrissie stuff as well. I did. Yeah, no, I saw your little smirk in there. And now, in regards to the Chrissie stuff, I kind of like, I know that there's a lot of people out there, and I think I've mentioned this at the top of the stream. There's a lot of people out there that know, like, it's on a personal level for a lot of people. There's a lot of connections. There's a lot of friendships that have been built, and a lot's been grown. Now, look, there's people out there that are going to have these friendships, and they're going to end up being destroyed because of this. And I don't know whether or not there's going to ever be any coming back for some of those people. Now, you know, just going around and watching some of the streams before I started streaming today, not too many people, and they'll address it in their own time and stuff like that. But there are some people out there that I think are still trying to figure out how to deal with all of this. And I mean, for me, it's pretty black and white. I don't have that connection with Chrissie. I've streamed with Chrissie a couple of times. She's been on Flashcast, despite calling me Raging Drano. Fuck, that made me laugh. It made me laugh when PPP. Dude, PPP, let me just say this, dude. The reason why she knew I was Australian because I wrote and I spelt it out, oh no, like Nourrr. So she would have picked up, like, because you said, oh, she doesn't know who Raging Rhino is, but she knows that he's Australian. Well, she would have got picked up on that just from the super chat. But anyway, so yeah, I don't have that connection, and I'm sort of coming at this from the same avenue as all you guys in the chat, viewing all of this, seeing all of this go down. I mean, my really only connections to any of this is me and nobody spurging out on Flashcast about it and going on a bit of a rant and rave. That's the extent of and no one's going to fucking pay attention to me. because immediately I'll just be dismissed on like, who the fuck is this guy? And I don't have a problem with that. I know that that's who I am in this entire fucking group. Not that again, I mean, it's making me seem like fucking it's such a big deal for me and all it. No, it's not. But again, I'm coming at this from just an audience member, viewing it, seeing the evidence, seeing everything that I'm seeing for what it is, and Chrissie, you fucked up. I think anybody can see that. I think even your friends and the people that know you see that. And in fact, I find some of the things that have been revealed from this and your actions and your motivations, if again, at this point in time, there's some allegations out there, but fucking, it's disgusting behavior. It really is. And then to go and throw your friends under the bus in regards to all of that, it really is. I don't know how else to put it. And I know that there's people out there defending. I know she was on fucking Cecil's stream, and again, I don't even know how much Cecil knows about the details of it. But we're going to watch one of the clips. But to just say that, oh, you know, it's guilt by, basically in a nutshell, what he said was, oh, it's guilt by association. And that's not actually what it is at all. It's not actually what it is at all. And it's crazy to me. I've never seen such a crash out in my time on the internet. I've never really paid too much attention to it. You know, there's all these talks about like iDubbbz and fucking Darkside Phil and all these other fucking locales that fucking crash out and all of this kind of shit. I better get this super chat Derek Lopez for $10 says the rise of Skywalker ended with the very same planet that Skywalker's hated, where Anakin was a slave and his mum died, where Luke's auntie and uncle were murdered, where Leia was forced to be Jabba's slave. Yeah, good times. That's funny that you bring that up, because that is something that's revealed in one of the the Rise of Darth Vader, where again, when Obi-Wan figures out that Vader's still alive, he says, Qui-Gon shows up to calm him down for the first time in a year, to calm him down, and basically just says to him, the entire reason why Anakin can't step foot on Tatooine is out of fear of awakening Anakin. That's and it's amazing. It's fucking actually makes sense. And then you go to Star Wars, New Hope, and why does Vader send down all troops to Tatooine? He doesn't go down there himself. And this is the tightness of Disney's of a normal original Star Wars canon. Anyway, thank you for the super chat. I appreciate that. That's called addressing a super chat, Chrissie. I was in the middle of just talking about you. And that super chat completely derailed my conversation. But at least I addressed it, because he spent $10 to ask that, or to say that. I was only $3. I know I only sent a $3 super chat, but she didn't read it. I'm probably one of the only ones that didn't refund it, because I don't fucking care about $3. I should, because everything's so expensive fucking right now, but I couldn't be fucked with it. On we go. Yes, on we go, Darren. Thank you. Now, there's everything that we have. It's kind of crazy how this whole thing has sort of evolved, right? It started with the quartering. It started with the jokes about his Jew bull and all of that stuff, right? And then he starts crashing out about that. Fucking ends up threatening to take channels away. Channels go away. I think it probably already started building up, but based on what happened there, that's when the investigative journalism basically came out of everybody. And everybody went to, and we got the Ren Fair video, which is now being fucking thing. Dude, the whole thing about him canceling that fucking, that entire channel, deleting that entire channel with Bearing and Dankula. Like, dude, that is drunken spurging in the middle of the fucking night and like making some of the biggest mistakes that you could possibly make. Trying to blame it. You know, he was so hoping to be able to get away with that. And he even said it himself. He said, like, I didn't think these streams were so old. These episodes were so old. I didn't think anyone would care. He didn't think anyone would notice. He didn't think anyone would care. He didn't think that Bearing would care. He didn't think that Dankula would care. Because he's retarded. And now that he's caught so much in lie after lie after lie, and this is what the lies do, they start piling on to the point where everybody sees the truth. Everybody except for you sees the truth, but you continue to pile on and you continue to do stupid things to try and justify your lies, and then you get caught in new lies. And it just escalates and piles on, and it just gets to a point where nobody cares about you. Nobody trusts you. Nobody wants to work with you, except for, I will say, that the fact that the Kino boys were talking about the possibility of Chrissie, you know, already in talks with Jeremy about, like, you know, working with him and getting money and all of this kind of thing. I will say there's some credence to that rumor. You know, there's a couple of avenues. There's the only thing that you can come to a conclusion in regards to why Chrissie is basically committing fucking career suicide is because, am I even allowed to say that on YouTube? If somebody's fucking I'm going to, just because I said that, you're going to fucking take me down because I'm talking about quartering. So probably, we'll see. I'm a nobody, so nobody fucking really cares. Anyway, fucking, what was that? Where was I at? I can't even remember. But who cares? I fucking move on to Melonie Mac. You've got Melonie Mac, who's basically just endorsing everything that he does. In her tweets, in her videos, in the videos that she's putting up and taking down. Because I heard today, she put up a video about content stealing or something, and she removed it or deleted it because basically she's doing, you know, Quartering gave her the playbook on how to do the shorts. And she does, I will say, in some of the shorts that I've seen her do, she's probably a little bit better because she does actually, you know, maybe talk a little bit more. It's a little bit more transformative. But she had to take it down because she's doing the exact thing that she's complaining against. The fact that the Friday Night Tights crew, right? Actually, let me just stick with Melonie for a second because that's more so to do with Chrissie, isn't it? Melonie is just, she'll retweet fucking him. She talks about how we're all SJWs and how it's just like the trolls and fucking this kind of shit. And again, that pretty much, I mean, there's not much to say about Melonie other than that. And then it does roll into Chrissie. And let's talk about that fucking stream that she did with Melonie. Based on what we've got, the information that we've got from Cody from Camelot is that you did know everything. I think you've admitted that now. And we don't even need your admission. That's the crazy thing about it. We don't even actually need your admission that you knew or that you lied. We don't even need your admission that you lied to Brittany because we've got the evidence that shows that you have. It's now just whether or not on you want to take responsibility for that, or you just want to gaslight everybody into believing some other thing that our ears and our eyes are lying to us. It's crazy behavior. Crazy behavior. So we don't even need an admission because we've already got the evidence that proved that you lied. But then, and it's like I said it in a tweet, basically, I can't understand how you guys can't see what Friday Night Tights doing by not having Chrissie on being the right thing to do in this situation. It's either they do a 4 or 5 hour normal stream, but it's not a normal stream. It is literally Chrissie on there being questioned by the chat that Gary has to read out because he's not a retard and he's not going to whisper his super chats into his microphone and try and ignore and say, I don't know what that means. The first fucking super chat that comes through would have been, how was your weekend, Chrissie? The second one that came through is, hey, Chrissie, how could you possibly platform Melonie Mac despite her being your friend? That's not an excuse to platform this person at this point in time, unless you are going to push them, unless you are going to ask them the tough questions. But no, based on, again, what Camelot said, you knew and you wanted to grift off it. And you wanted to sweep. And you wanted to make all the money. The crazy thing is out of the 2 streams that you've done, you've made $3,000 and you read $100 of that. I couldn't believe it in that stream with Brittany on, and she's like, oh, I'm going to have to do a catch-up. I can't believe that she thought that she was going to be able to do an opening statement, maybe talk with the girls a little bit about it, and then move on to the new fucking, what are you simping over this week? I don't even know what they talk about on Simcast. I never fucking watch it. First time ever I tuned into it. Probably had its biggest fucking engagement ever. All to see, and this is the crazy thing too, Chrissie. You had 3 fucking days to fucking prepare yourself, and you said that you'd been. This is the crazy thing about the lies, is that she said that she'd fucking, she had to put her baby down so that because she had to do quartering stuff and she had to get herself fucking knowledgeable about it. But then she comes out and says, oh, there's a lawsuit and all of this kind of thing, and even PPP's like, what the fuck are you talking about? You've had 3 fucking days and you still, you know the details of it. I don't know how your brain works. It's kind of twisted, but you knew the details of it, and then you didn't know the details from Nina's stream. You even brought it up twice, 2 different things that before fucking Nina even brought them up. You brought them up. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. Based on what came out from Camelot, she knew. She knew, and she tried to grift off it. She needed to make some money, and her integrity is worth money to her. Her integrity is worth fucking materialistic things. The fact that she even used her child as a shield. The fact that she used her dead father from 3 years ago as a shield disgusts me. Actually, in fact, it reminds me of a customer that I once had. Let me tell you a little story of a fucking disgusting piece of shit customer that I had. He comes in and he buys a car off me. We go through the entire sales process. He does a test drive, all of that stuff. And he comes in and he buys a car off me. Now, legally here, we've got to give everybody a 3 business day cooling off period. Now, if they cancel within that 3 business day cooling off period, we're allowed to keep $400 or 2% of the purchase price, whichever amount is greater, for basically the work that we have already done, right? Now, it's up to us whether or not we decide to refund the full deposit or not. So this customer buys this car off me within his 3 business day cooling off period, calls me up and says, I'm sorry, Ryan, my father over in India has passed away. I need to jump on a plane and, go and sort this out. I'm like, I completely understand. All I would ask for is just a copy of your itinerary. You can just email it to me with your banking details so we can do the refund. And no problem. Well, I never heard from him again. But then 2 weeks later, the used car manager goes down to the auctions to buy a car, and guess who's down there? Buying a car. 2 weeks. Father's been dead for 2 weeks. It would have taken a fucking week just to go over there and sort everything out. And that second week just to... You're a snake. You lied and you piled on the lie. It's disgusting. It's disgusting that guy used his dead father. I don't know whether or not he was already dead or whether or not he was still alive and just used it. But he used his dead father as an excuse to get out of buying a car. You know, if he had to come in and just said, look, I've looked at this. I really can't afford to do it. I know that you're entitled to keep some of the deposit, but I would really appreciate it if you could refund the whole thing. We would fucking refund the whole thing if he had have actually just came in and told us the truth. But no, you've got to use your child, your neglected crying child, because I had to deal with quartering stuff that you happen to be completely naive still about. It kind of disgusts me. Honestly, I'm disgusted by it. I'm disgusted by the amount of gaslighting and changing the narrative, changing canon right before our very eyes. And the series of events with all of this, I mean, yes, look, it does. It all comes back to the quartering in the end. I also find it disgusting that fucking the quartering and Melonie are allowing Chrissie to bury herself. It kind of disgusts me that Melonie just sits there on that stream. Oh, yeah, it's just some SJW trolls. Like, fuck you. Fuck you. What kind of friend are you? You've got Brittany coming in, your friend of years, a decade of worth of friendship or whatever, trying to come in and tell you this stuff. You've got Nina in DMs to you, trying to tell you, do not do this, Chrissie. Do not do this. But you knew what you were doing. You knew exactly what you were doing. And instead of being open and honest with your friends because you were being a snake and you were grifting off it and you did think that you did actually kind of think that this wasn't as big a deal as what it actually is, and you thought that you could just grift off it maybe once or twice and just be done with it. No, the chat, and this is the craziest part about it, right? Going back to sort of the Friday Night's Tights thing, and people are saying, oh, if Gary doesn't let her back on, then they're SJWs. It's SJW tactics and all of this kind of stuff. No, Chrissie's done this to herself. And I don't believe that Gary has these employees that come on fucking Friday Night Tights. They're just these fucking guests that were always a part of the show, and they come and they fucking have fun. And, you know, I think fucking going on a show like Friday Night Tights, maybe it's more so for me because, again, I'm a nobody in this tiny little channel. But, like, for me, going on Friday Night Tights, just my appearance on Friday Night Tights would be, quote unquote, payment enough. Now it's up to me to be able to give a good first impression to some people out there that have never heard of me or never seen me. I've got now an opportunity to fuck it up, or it could go well and I gain maybe a couple of subs and shit out of it. To me, that's payment enough. And I would have thought it's probably the same thing for somebody like Chrissie, for you know, when Epic Mike jumps on there. And so these people aren't being paid. They're not employees. And it's not to say that fucking Gary doesn't have employees, because he does have editors and stuff like that. And he's got X-Ray Girl. But you think it would be any different if X-Ray Girl threw herself under the bus like this? What Gary would have to do? I mean, I think being that it is one of his own employees, in that sense, he would probably actually be a little bit more invested in regards to handling the situation. Not to say that he's not invested in this, in handling this situation, but this has been brought up on his doorstep by accident, by default, basically. Jeremy D-Day Cobra is being fucking blamed, thrown under the bus as well, or at least they're trying to. It's not sticking. See some of the Comicscape people coming out and fucking trying to jump on this bandwagon. It's kind of hilarious to me as well. And look, you can say what you want. You can have your opinions, but it was like I said in my tweet. If you go through the series of events, all the evidence that we actually do have for the situation with the quartering, the situation with Melonie, and the situation with Chrissie, 99% of people are pretty much unanimously like in agreement that they've all done something wrong and they've all got something to answer for. In the space of the entertainment sphere, or this, sorry, not the entertainment sphere, the independent creator sphere, they do have something to answer for. And being caught out in your lies, Chrissie, about what you knew, about, the premise of your entire stream. It was so funny when Brittany in the thing says to Chrissie, like, how much, what would you have changed? If you were to go back and do it all again, what would you have changed? And all Chrissie says is that she would have asked this question. Like this question that, to Mal about how she... Now, to me, that's rewriting history, because you've even said that you didn't want to talk about it. And you've even said now, like, this is where your lie, like, you try and fix something and it recreates and it rechanges everything, and then another lie is exposed. Because if you're now exposed today that you did say that you lied and you did see the message and all of that kind of thing from Brittany. But this is, okay, the thing that even doesn't make sense to me about the Chrissie Melonie stream where Brittany messaged her was the stream started from the very beginning of the stream. And this is, my complaint is in regards to her saying, by the time I actually saw it or whatever, I was wrapping the stream up. From the very beginning of the stream, the chat was spurging. Going nuts. Super chats, fucking oranges, how was your weekends, everything. It was going nuts. From the very opening of the stream, because Mel was there, everybody knew, awesome. This is where Chrissie's going to push and get some fucking answers. But no, she swept. She didn't push. She swept. She swept because she knew what she was doing. Hang on one second. Because I want to make this point. So yeah, it was spurging from the very beginning. Let me at least bring it up. Is it this one that you want? So yeah, the chat's spurging from the word go, right? And it wasn't long into the stream that people started asking for Brittany, and Brittany was being spurged in the chat. I'm talking like maybe 15 minutes, maybe half an hour into the stream. This is where we've gotten to. Now, she said that she goes for like an hour and a half, right? And she said in that moment, I'll look at my things. If she messages me, I'll fucking let her on. But now the narrative is that she was trying to wrap up and she sent the message too late, or she saw it too late. Dude, you hadn't even gotten into a topic or anything, and the chat was spurging about having Brittany on. What you're now saying does not add up and doesn't make sense, because now you're trying to cover for another fucking lie. The truth will set you free, Chrissie. And only the truth is going to actually like correct what's actually going on here. And I know you've got friends out there, and look, I like Cecil. I do. But I don't know how anyone who can actually be paying attention to this actually see it any other way. I just don't. People want to call the Friday Night Tights guys SJWs. All right, go for it. You would do the exact same thing if you were in this exact same position. Exact same thing. I can guarantee it. And you might say that you wouldn't, and you would just have that person on. Okay, well, you might be a little bit different, because then you might actually want to address that drama with her on the stream and then correct the record if there's any record to be corrected. The thing is as soon as this happens, the investigative journalism people out there are going to start jumping on it and start going back in time and start finding all these clips and start basically revealing your bullshittery. And then you've got to come out and you've got to try and correct the record again. I don't know if they meant it or not, but like Cecil and Chrissie had a laugh at Nina's expense. Being upset that she felt lied to and betrayed, basically. It's another, that laugh is another version of saying, I'm sorry you feel that way. Darren, I told Nina about that Cecil and Chrissie stream today. She said could check it out because they bought her and Cody up. I've got some clips. Dude, I've been fucking talking about this just without any and this is the crazy thing too about it, is that this has been one of the biggest stories, one of the biggest things trending you know, and yes, there's people out there that aren't even touching it. They're paying attention to it though. Ryan, Gary, Az, Mola, fucking, I think I've seen one tweet, but Critical Drinker. All of these guys, they're still doing their normal streams. They're still doing their normal videos. And they're not even relying on that, but they know what the fuck is going on. It's not like Gary, in this instance, would make the mistake of having Melonie Mac on as a guest. I don't think he would anyway, but you know, I don't think he would make the mistake of having Melonie Mac on as a guest and play completely naive to the fact that he knows what's actually going on, just to fucking sweep for Melonie and Melonie again. Like, I don't know. It's just disgusting. There's no friendship there. That's fucking, you're doing it for the money. Let's do it for the money. That's what's important. I'm such a Christian. And like, it's hard for me because I'm newly reborn myself. But I've gone through such fucking torture and shit in my own head in regards to my own sin and everything that I've done. I've fucking cried praying to Jesus about things that I've done because of the belief and the faith that I have now has changed me. It seems like somebody like the Quartering, oh yeah, I did it because I did it for the grift. I did it for the money. It's not about looking internally and viewing your sin and viewing what you've done and everything that you've done in the past and then looking at Jesus on the cross and saying, I can't believe that you've done this for me. In fact, I can't believe that you've done this for everybody, past, present, and future. It blows my mind. That's me. But you don't have that. And to me, that smells fake. That smells grift. And no bigger grift than the fucking video the other day. Oh, we get a win for Charlie Kirk. If Charlie Kirk is not smiling down at you, staring down at you from heaven, smash the like button. I can't even believe that. He's staring down at you from heaven. If Charlie Kirk is staring down from heaven, smash the like button. Not smiling. He's not smiling. He's staring. You're a fucking idiot. You're a fucking fake piece of shit. You've shown what you're like to your friends. And then all the disgustingness of the way you treat women. And again, there's more that's coming out and more being revealed about that. I'm only 2 hours and 15 minutes. I've got it paused. 2 hours and 15 minutes into Kino Casino's stream from today. I've probably got another 10 hours still left to go. Because there's that fucking much. All right, let's go through some of these videos. They're going to probably be out of order because it is a mess. It's all over the fucking place. It's all over the fucking place. So, of course, Lazy Shell fucking... Again, I've only been introduced to Lazy Shell because of all of this stuff, but fuck is this shit hilarious. Oh, tell me if you've got audio.
Can we get one big fucking
Do you have audio? It was sitting in the background for ages, and I don't know whether or not the audio's fucking... And there's no bar. There should at least be a bar there. We'll go back. Audio, is that the... Yep, we got audio. I stopped after 10. What, hours? I watched all of their Monday one. Their Monday stream. I watched that entire fucking thing. And, dude, I wish they had been able to finish it, but you could see that it was just draining them. Once you get to that point, I can completely understand.
Can we get one big fucking retard alert for what has transpired tonight? Holy shit, Chrissie. Retard alert! Retard alert!
I'm sorry that you feel that way, Brittany.
Oh, dude, I was screaming. I was screaming when I heard that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're hurt. I'm sorry you feel that way. Dude, the gaslighting, the passive aggressiveness. I think Brittany, like, there was a couple of times there where I thought, Brittany, you're kind of pushing too much on, you know, her lying to you. And then I kind of watched it again during the Kino Casinos coverage sort of it. And I'm kind of like, it must have just been in the moment. I just must have been so angry that I wanted her to move on to other things. But then when I rewatched it, I was kind of like, no, Brittany did like perfectly. I think Brittany did great. Even especially in that moment where she actually laughed at Chrissie. Like, and look, again, I don't know how you guys out there are feeling about all of this. And I know that there's people out there that I fucking do shit with that have personal relationships or close relationships with this person. And I don't know what they're going to do. I don't know what they're going to say. I don't even know if they're going to fucking get into it and address it and all of this kind of shit. Right? But from my perspective, I wouldn't want a friend like that. I wouldn't. I mean, I was going to tweet out this week and I chose not to, but I was going to just put a tweet out there this week. I typed it out and everything and I didn't send it, but I was just going to say, I'd hate to be as stupid and retarded as Jeremy, the Quartering, Melonie, and Chrissie. That was all it was going to be. It was just going to be a dig. Because I would hate to be as retarded as these people right now. Because what they're doing is retarded. It's retarded behavior. And then you got Jeremy trying to pull some sort of gay ops. Fucking, oh, they flagged down this channel. Oh, no, it seems to be all my fault. You know exactly what the fuck is going on. You know exactly what you're doing. But it's not working. And every step you take is another lie. Have another lie. And another lie. And let me compile that with another lie. So as much as there might be some people out there that are like, fuck, Chrissie, I feel like, come on, you got to pull out of this. You got to fucking... And I have no doubt that there's people out there that are thinking that. I don't give a fuck. It's disgusting. From what I've seen, it's disgusting. And this is the thing. Okay, let me just say this though too. Let's say Chrissie actually does kind of pull out of this and she's actually able to save some sort of credibility after everything that has been revealed, and she's able to essentially repent and apologize and fucking make things right. And she was to, let's say, come on to Flashcast again, compared to her size and, you know, the amount of people that know her and all of this kind of thing, to me, fucking, I'm a nobody, right? But I'd still be on a stream with her and I would still be completely diplomatic and cordial and all of that sort of thing, but I wouldn't trust her with a grain of salt. And I reckon half the time that words come out of her mouth, I'd be sitting there with a cringed look on my face because I just don't trust you. There's the element of her being a comedian and not being able to take a joke, which this is the thing. I don't think that there's any... She was talking about how the chat came in all hostile and all of this kind of shit. It's like, dude, they weren't hostile towards you. They were definitely hostile towards Mel. They weren't hostile towards you until you started sweeping. And not actually reading the super chats. I don't know what that means. Let's get into some of these clips. I've just gone to, like I said, it's going to be a bit of a mess. I've just gone to Alyssa clips here. We'll just go through some of these. You'll see the ones. Oh, man, there's so many. It's just, this is how crazy it is. And it just keeps going and going and going. You know what? Let's just watch the most recent one. Let's watch today's thing with Cecil. Because I watched, I'll tell you where I'll tell you where I watched up to. It wasn't far into it. Because as soon as we got to that point, you'll understand, I was like, we're not actually addressing the actual issue at all, are we? We're sweeping that under the rug. What the actual truth is, what everything, and again, it's not to say nobody was saying to Chrissie that she couldn't be Melonie's friend, but you need to hold her accountable. And if you're not going to do it live on stream, then do it behind closed doors and say, look, if you want to have that thought process, I'm not necessarily going to be able to have you on because it's going to blow things up. But again, we know that that's not what the narrative was. We know that the narrative was you wanted to grift off the drama because you knew everything and you didn't expect the heat to come in so hard. I'll give you that. I'll grant you that. You didn't expect it to be as fucking radioactive as it is. But as soon as you started sweeping, that was the end for you. You needed to, with a full, strong voice, read those super chats and allow Melonie to answer them because most of them were addressed to Melonie. You wanted to grift off of the drama. That's how you grift off of the drama, Chrissie. Disgusting behavior. Disgusting behavior.
Accidents on boats.
Wait a second. We're allowed to look at other things besides drama.
Although I got
again, it's the passive aggressiveness of this, like, you know, just laughing it off like it's not that big a deal, like it's not that important, you know. So if it's not that important, Chrissie, why weren't you allowed on Friday Night Tights? Or why did it come to there was an agreement or an arrangement that you wouldn't show on this Friday Night Tights? I don't want to say that you were necessarily booted because I have no doubt that under the circumstances, Gary would have probably explained it to you and it would have had to have been a mutual decision unless you're a retard. But then you come out after 3 days off after saying that you did all this research with no actually research, but you do know, but you don't know. But we're supposed to just believe that you're an airhead. Well, there's probably some truth to that. Let's be real.
Pick on with you.
Pick all the bones.
Oh my God. I heard something about you. No, I'm just kidding.
Do tell.
Yeah. I heard you had a friend on, and that friend worked for somebody who did something bad.
And
so
now,
obviously I was like, this bitch. But
so that is such a it's just not true. I'm sorry, Cecil, dude. I've streamed with you now a few times. We've gotten to know each other a little bit. I'll say that. I hope. But dude, that is so not the truth. That is so not what happened. And the crazy thing about this is Chrissie even knows this. Chrissie knows what she did. She knew that she wanted the grift. And this is why it brings me back to fucking the possibility of her getting a spot working for Jeremy, working for the quartering. Because it's the only conclusion that I come to in regards to why you would sweep this so much and play it off as like, it's nothing. It's just some trolls. I'm sorry, Cecil. You're wrong in this, buddy. And, this is fucking getting ridiculous to the point where, like, are we just going to have this domino effect of just these people? I'm supporting this person. I'm not supporting this person. It all comes back to the quartering. You know what would be the craziest thing right now? And would make Chrissie look really bad right now and would make Melonie look really bad right now. And unfortunately, by default, make Cecil, based on what he just said right then, look bad right now, is if Jeremy actually came out and admitted everything.
So you realize that now that you have me on, you will now be called a sweep.
Well, now I had a friend who worked.
Well, this is the thing. There is an element of sweeping this. I know that Cecil just wants to maybe move on from it and basically play it off as like Chrissie did nothing wrong. I think the evidence proves otherwise. But again, this is just it could be another example of just choosing not to look at the evidence, like Melonie Mac, and then just going along with that. Dude, it's not that simple. You know, the crazy thing is if I was to have Melonie Mac on right now and I was to start sweeping for her, the exact same thing would happen to me. But if I was to have Melonie Mac on right now and push her and question her and go through the tough questions and actually push for actual answers, not just gaslighting and all this other bullshit, right? Maybe we can get to actually the bottom of this, and maybe we can actually have some debate. Maybe we can actually have some conversation, and maybe some careers can be revived. But as soon as you choose to involve yourself in this without the actual knowledge and just try and brush off like Chrissie did nothing wrong, I'm sorry, dude. Chrissie's behavior in amongst all of this, based on all the information that I have, all the knowledge on this, I'm disgusted by her. She threw some of her friends under the bus for other friends, but her other friends were lying to her. But this is the crazy thing about all of this. And, you know, she had one friend come out and tell her that this thing is nuclear and don't go anywhere near it and this is a big issue. And then she had the other friend that was involved in it saying that it's a nothing burger. So that minuses each other out, apparently. I'm sorry, Chrissie. That's a 2 + 2 = balance argument. And if you know, you know. That's a 2 + 2 = balance argument. What a load of shit. No, how about you've got one friend that you trust saying that this is nuclear and don't go anywhere near it and you want to really fucking look into this, and if you don't look into this, it's going to be bad for you. And you've got one person, the other person's on the other side of it saying, no, this is a nothing burger. Wouldn't you then use your eyes and your ears to go and be like, what the fuck is going on? Why is it that everybody's going after Melonie? We're all going after Melonie based on her own actions, not based on Jeremy's actions, based on her own actions. Her own actions have been, as a default, in a result of basically in credit of fucking Jeremy trying to retweet and support and the false flagging and the deplatforming and all of this stuff. We are holding Melonie accountable for her actions, not Jeremy's actions. We're holding Jeremy accountable for his actions. And as a result of that, Melonie has decided to jump on that bandwagon in support of Jeremy. And now we're holding her accountable for those actions, which are her own choices. And now we're holding you accountable, Chrissie, for being full of shit. Being full of fucking shit. And the audience in the chat are king. They didn't want you had Melonie on. You said, oh, I didn't want to railroad her and I didn't want to. The chat decided that you weren't going to talk about Jesus that night. You weren't going to talk about the wedding and you weren't going to talk about faith. The chat decided that you were the first person to have one of these fucking retards on that thought that you were fucking actually based enough to actually ask the fucking tough questions and actually read the super chats and actually go through it. But no, you're a little, oh, dude. I'm holding my tongue a little bit in some of my insults and some of the things that I want to say, out of respect for the people out there that I still have respect for, that still have kind of hope for you. That still hope, I guess, not have hope, but they still have hope that you can correct course in this. No struggle session. What they're hoping is that they can use you, that you actually open your eyes and open your ears to the possibility of what they're saying being true, and you actually go and look at the evidence and you make that judgment call. That's what they're hoping for, Chrissie. But no, you're just like Melonie and everybody else that's jumping on this bandwagon, choosing to be completely naive to the facts, to the evidence, to everything that we have blatantly in front of us. For what? For what? For what? Is it for the paycheck? Are you going to get a spot because Hannah Claire's bailed out on fucking Jeremy? Is there truth to that? Fuck. And Cecil, I don't know what you're doing here. I know Chrissie's your friend. You've been in studio fucking streams with her, multiple ones. You've been her friend and a loyal friend for a long time. Have you looked at what this friend of yours did to some of her friends recently? Have you looked into that? Can we hold Chrissie Mayr accountable for her actions, just like we're trying to hold Jeremy accountable for his actions and Melonie accountable for her actions? Are we allowed to hold Chrissie accountable for her actions in all of this? She inserted herself into the tornado known as Jeremy Hambley, the quartering. She stepped into it willingly, knowingly. And we're supposed to just sit there and go, oh no, Chrissie's our friend. She's okay. We didn't do that with Melonie. We didn't do that with Jeremy. She doesn't get a pass. I'm sorry. She doesn't.
For somebody that did something.
Fuck, 37 seconds in.
Bad. So I'm in the death ray now. Yeah.
You are. You are now
Cecil, you the chat is king. I hope that I like Cecil based on the streams that I did with Chrissie. I did like her. I think she's a snake in the grass and a piece of shit, and she disgusts me now, right? But I had that. Like, I didn't think poorly of her ever up until recently. Melonie was kind of the same. I know that there's people out there that have been saying that she's a fake Christian for fucking ever. But, you know, was this a recent stream? This is from today. This stream is from today.
Weeper, and nobody will believe anything you say, even though you're.
Oh, what I was going to say is, yes, Cecil, you're take Chrissie. If you want Chrissie to recover from this, Cecil, as her friend, look at what's happened. Look at everything. Like, fucking go and watch June the King's video, and then just catch up on a couple of fucking Kino Casino streams. I guess it's really hard to do that. Find at least the Chrissie stuff that Kino Casino's at least covered on this, right? I mean, you can find half the information on Twitter anyway. And people are covering it. There's shorter videos, I'm sure, that you could find, at least get the information based on it. And then take Chrissie, not on a live stream, and go through it with her. And be like, Chrissie, honestly, how can you not see that this would be a problem? And just try and correct the record. Let these people see it from how the chat see it. Because again, the chat is king, Cecil. You're talking about how you basically doing this stream with Chrissie right now is going to put you in the beams of fucking, you know, all of this drama. Dude, what were you... Are we new to the internet, people? My brain just had a massive reset, brain fart fucking thing because are we new to the internet? The chat is going to decide. At the end of the day, the chat is going to decide. But that doesn't necessarily mean, I got to make this very clear too. The chat is going to decide, but that doesn't mean you grift the wrong fucking decisions, the incorrect fucking thing because the chat told you to go in that direction. Not that they're doing it in this case. This case, the chat, 99% of the world right now is against Jeremy, is against Melanie Mac. Unfortunately, now by default, against Chrissie. I say unfortunately. You did it to yourself. You lied. You have shown that you lied. We've shown that you're full of shit. We've shown that you can't be a trusted friend. We've shown all that. It's all out there for everybody to see. I say unfortunately. I say unfortunately because of some of the people that I've spoken to that are friends with her. It fucking drives me crazy. It's dangerous territory to be doing this, Cecil. I know that you're a friend and everything, and I'm not telling you not. You fucking have on who you want. I'm not telling you who to platform, who not to platform, all of this kind of thing. But to sit there and bring Chrissie on and then to laugh and joke about it, to say that, oh, now I'm going to be in the firing line. Dude, you are technically putting yourself in the scope of the firing line. I don't know. Fucking, I meant that in like the people coming after him because of this. Fuck. You got to be fucking careful what you say these days, especially on this topic. True? Let's continue.
Lay it all out. And
nobody needs to believe anything I say. I'm a well-known.
Let's see if we can get through fucking at least half of this or something without me pausing too much.
Liar. Somebody, a little cancel piggy already fucking attacked me. They're like, you just ended your YouTube career. I'm like,
wait a minute. You don't, what, your YouTube
like,
channel already got.
I got a 3,800 sub Rumble channel. If you killed me, no one would notice.
I would notice.
Hey, look, let me say, Cecil, the nuke of his channel and everything that happened with him, completely fucking wrong, obviously. Talked about it at the time, and I do really like Cecil. I think he's a good dude. I've had a good laugh with him in the past. Even when I was just one of those people in the chat, he fucking made me laugh. He's an okay, like he's a good dude. But this is dangerous territory that you're and whether or not you just don't have all the information and you just don't know. And again, I don't know how people out there with how much this has been fucking huge or how massive this fucking thing's been. I don't know how you can not know at least some pieces of details, but
like the little cancel piggies came out. I'm like, what like, oh, you can't have.
In regards to this though, the trolls are going to come after you. And unless you're going to push the guest in question at this point in time, you know, it's going to be considered sweeping. I mean, they're addressing it. And they're having fun at its expense, I guess, which makes it very clear to the chat that they're not quite savvy in regards to everything that's going on. Still, that's how I see it.
I learned so much about the way YouTube works this last few.
What have you learned? That the chat is king? Have you learned that the audience is the one and only probably thing that matters when you're in this sphere, when you're in this industry, this online industry? No one is savvy. Funny.
Well, yeah, weak, really. It's all about the binary, right? The algorithm feeds the binary narrative. So like something like
are you talking about, oh yes, we're on Jeremy's side or we're not on Jeremy's side? It's that binary, is it? It's that black and white. In fact, in this case, it kind of is that black and white. To be honest with you, it really is that black and white in this. And that's why the heat is so hot. Because if you look at everything, if you really actually sit down and you look at everything that we're talking about the quartering about, you look at everything that we're talking about with Melanie Mac, you look at everything that we're talking about with Chrissie, you can only come to one conclusion. And they don't see it the same way that you do. But then there is the choice of being ignorant. There is the choice to not look into it. There is the choice to not want to destroy a friendship by finding out the truth. Not that you have to destroy a friendship. This is the thing. Cecil, if you go and actually look at the evidence, the overwhelming evidence against Chrissie and her lies and her disgusting behavior, in fact, with this whole thing, you as her friend, I would hope, would be able to confront her and say, Chrissie, like, this is not a good look. You know, the chat isn't going to like you for a long, long time. And maybe it'll peter out and you'll keep some of those simps and stuff like this. But, you know, the recovery will never be what it could possibly be. And again, you don't even have to do it on a stream. You don't have, just do it in private. Have the discussion. Come to the conclusion and actually look at it instead of just calling everybody SJWs and fucking, the cancel mob and blah, 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 blah. This isn't cancel culture. This isn't canceling anyone. In fact, Jeremy is doing a good job of canceling himself right now. Melonie, based on her actions, is doing a good job of canceling herself right now. Chrissie, based on her actions, is doing a good job canceling herself right now. And this is where jumping in here and laughing it off and all of this kind of stuff, and I do feel that it gets worse. Is it a good thing? The chat's going to decide. The chat is going to decide.
She lied or betrayal. That's going to get further traction than the nuance of like the real situation.
There is no nuance. We've got all the nuance. We've got all the information. We've got clips. We've got streams. We've got DMs. We've got fucking tweets. We've got a plethora of evidence to show that exactly what you're saying right now is bullshit.
Or the human element or an explanation. It doesn't matter.
Was it the human element to fucking basically gaslight one of your best friends on YouTube, Brittany, in front of 5, 6, 7,000 people? And everybody, 99% of everybody that was involved or watching that fucking shit show fucking knew exactly what you were doing. Sorry you were hurt. I'm sorry you're so hurt. I'm sorry I don't have your brain and your investigative journalism and I had to take care of my crying kid, but I had to leave him by himself because the quartering drama matters. And I had to fuck. Shut up. Shut up. You'd be better to just sit there and cry. You'd be better to just sit there and just cry. Fuck it. You'd be better to just sit there and just look at the camera. Just sit there for the entire stream and just look at the camera. Don't say words, because words are just going to make things worse for you. Because other than, I'm sorry, I fucked up, this is the truth, no one's listening. I was bullied into doing this stream. Sub-only fucking chat. Fucking pumping out the intro like it's a fucking normal day. Thinking, honestly thinking, brain dead enough to honestly think that all you had to do was address it for the first 20 minutes of the show and you could move on to your fucking porn stars. Not that those other two girls on there were porn stars, but I'm just throwing that in there as a jab. Hey, I've sinned. I've watched porn. I'm not fucking... But like, fuck. Let's be real.
And also, think about the people who are the biggest detractors of me, and those that also lines up with the people who have the most to gain financially from my demise.
So Gary and fucking like what they basically, this is throwing shade at all of those people by default because she's undermining the seriousness of the situation, which then undermines what they did.
So It's
Well,
all
that's why I've invited you in here to turn on you.
oh good. Oh, good.
Super chats me, my legion.
Yes. And then they're gonna force you to donate all your super chats to a charity when they themselves are not donating to it.
That's so disingenuous again. So disgustingly disingenuous again. Brittany explained the situation of basically the whole thing. The first stream that you did with Melonie, you read fuck all of the super chats, all the detracting super chats, and what, you made over $1,000? Brittany was trying to say, to end up trying to grift off this drama again is probably a little wrong based on the fact that you haven't even addressed or corrected from the first time you did this. It would probably be a good idea, and the chat would probably be a little bit more lenient towards you if you donate the money to charity. Now, I might have added a few more little explanations in there, but that's basically the premise of what Brittany was saying. Oh, but Brittany doesn't donate. She doesn't have to. She hasn't done what you've done. You don't see that? You fucking, it's such disgusting naivety. And I don't even know, like, I can't even say that she's just an airhead and she just doesn't fucking know. And she's just got Alzheimer's and dementia. I can't even go that fucking far. How much do you donate? Donate where? You can donate wherever you want, however much you want, whenever you want. Give me $1 million. I'll take it. No, but like fucking, I sent her, the first one that I sent, I think was a $7.99 one because it's from my phone. So it always does that extra charge. But the $7.99 one, that was basically on the Melonie stream. I basically just, the only way that she was reading them was to make them seem like they were positive. So the first thing that I wrote was, please thank Melonie for, hey Mel, please thank Jeremy for doubling the Flashcast audience. And then I think I wrote something like, how was your weekend, or something like that. And then I sent another $3 one on the one where Brittany was on, because she said, oh, Jeremy wasn't even on. Why hasn't somebody tried talking to Jeremy? I'm like, yeah, we tried to. Flash tried to twice. And he bailed on both of them because he's running and hiding. And you're fucking sweeping. You are fucking sweeping. In fact, you're not even sweeping. You are grifting. You are literally grifting. And it's evident. There's evidence out there from Camelot and everything to prove that you were grifting, to prove that you knew everything, and to prove that you fucking basically said to Melonie, let's get together, let's fucking grift off of all of this drama. Come on, we'll talk about the church, we'll talk about Christ, and we'll talk about marriage. We won't even have to bring that up, but people will want to spurg, and it'll be a big audience because you'll be there. You knew it all. You knew it all along. And Cecil, you're playing with fire here, buddy. These people are radioactive, and unless you're going to try and help correct the problem, or you're not going. If you're not going to try and help correct the incorrection, then the chat will decide what happens next. I'm not. Please dig like to God. I don't go after Cecil or anything like that, but he's playing with fire with this by saying literally that, oh, it's guilt by association. Just because you had Melonie on means that the mob's now coming after you. It's just not the truth. It's just not true.
Charity.
Oh, are we talking about Venti? I believe she has an unkempt vagina.
Oh,
now, like, I know he's a bit of a comedian and stuff like that, but this is a serious topic, right? Are we now just, fuck Brittany. Fuck Brittany for feeling betrayed. Brittany, I'm sorry you feel hurt. Brittany, I'm sorry you feel betrayed. I'm sorry you feel this way. And because you feel this way, we're going to fucking just push that knife in a little bit more.
I mean, if I were drunk,
now again, Cecil is a bit of a clown. He does do the jokes, and he's taken a little bit too far. Like I said, I felt like, you know, after what I said to Brittany when she showed up on Flashcast last weekend, I was kind of thinking about it afterwards. I'm like, I hope she really did take that as a joke. Obviously, it was a joke, but I hope like she didn't think like, you know, it was sort of too soon. You know what I mean?
I'm a farming YouTuber.
This is where I will definitely give Cecil the benefit of the doubt, but none of this looks good.
The stories.
Like I said on Flashcast, I will give Chrissie the benefit of the doubt, but if she doesn't come out and tell the truth, the chat will decide. And what happened? What happened? She came out. It was completely disingenuous. As soon as everybody started sniffing and smelling lies and bullshit and everything, everyone turned on her. It was over. Nobody, you can't, unless you then repent and you do actually start telling the truth and you reveal your lies and all of that kind of thing, nobody's going to believe you anymore.
The video, I could make so many videos.
Make them. Make it. We want them. Make them, Chrissie. Make the videos calling out all the other videos that are calling you out and defend yourself. Make them. We'll watch them. We'll watch them.
We don't.
I obviously, when I heard that you had Melonie Mac on, I obviously thought, like, how is this going to affect Nina Infinity? And when I saw her weeping with Camelot, I was like, it's worse than I thought. Like, this is really hitting home with her. Camelot was on my channel.
I'm just going to pause it there for a second. Nina is kind of in a similar position as Brittany. And they both had two different, very different emotional reactions to Chrissie's betrayal. Fucking Brittany went nuclear. Booted up a stream straight away and just fucking called it what it is. Nina got upset. Now, are we really going to give Nina shit for crying about being betrayed by a longtime friend when she's trying to say, I tried to save you. I tried to help you in all of this. But you're just completely ignoring it and choosing to be completely naive because your other friend is telling you that it's a nothing burger. That minuses you out. That minuses you out, Nina. My other friend telling me that you're full of shit minused you out. I can't even remember where I was going with my point.
And I love, I love
her. Yeah, he does say, I love Nina. Now, again, Cecil is a bit of a comedian in regards to all of this, and he might just be, pushing the buttons a little bit, but I wonder how Nina feels about this. When Anna did her stream after the Jack Show breakup thing, essentially, and she did her crying stream. I hate wording it like that. She did her stream where she cried on that stream. There were people that made fun of her and went after her. I've even spoken to Anna about that and said, hey, Anna, that wasn't the best look. We've laughed about it. Wasn't the best look. Yeah, we've had those conversations and everything, right? But there were people that completely went after her. Are we doing that now with Nina? Are you doing that now with Nina? Sorry, my phone's going off. I think Nina had every right to be as upset as she was. At least they weren't crocodile tears. Right, Chrissie? Trying to wind those tears up, try and gain that sympathy from the chat. Didn't quite work, did it? Couldn't quite build up those tear ducts with enough liquid to actually produce a tear. You had the crackle in the throat. You had the crackle in your voice a couple of times.
He was comparing what's going on and being a YouTuber to storming the beach. It must have been what it felt like to storm the beaches at Normandy.
It's exactly the same.
No. This is where, again, we're taking everything out of context and everything. I know Camelot addressed it on his stream, Basically, you know, him and Cecil are friends. Again, this is where it's getting very close for a lot of people. There's you know, you can either take this as a joke or you can try and correct and give a little bit more of the context of what you were actually trying to say, the analogy that he was using, and he corrected it. And he did say it was a bit of a bad analogy, and I'll give it to him. It was a bit of a bad analogy, but it wasn't directly relating storming the beach of Normandy, you know, in that. Relating it exactly to that. It was trying to give an example. And again, it just, to me, in this moment, this comes across as a little bad faith. It really is bad faith. You've laughed at Nina for crying about being betrayed. We've had a dig at Brittany, you know, about her vagina stinking and shit like that, or unkempt, right? Are we just going for everybody? Is that what this is now? Instead of friends and everything, actually being able to now have conversations. Now, I know Nina now wants nothing to do with Chrissie. Such betrayal, such bullshit lies and gaslighting. How can you be friends with somebody like that? Makes sense to me. I don't know if Chrissie continues going down this line. I don't know how she could ever come back to Friday Night Tights. And it wouldn't be her being cancelled from Friday Night Tights. This is literally the consequences of her own actions, chucking herself out of Friday Night Tights. She stepped willingly into the tornado.
It's like it's a 1-for-1 comparison. There's no, I have often while streaming thought, is this what those boys felt like under certain death? Yeah. Everybody's losing their mind. They're making money, but they're losing their mind. So
I've also learned
they're making money in support from the chat, especially the Kino Casino boys, because they've had a channel false flag, which then Nina was in support of, and then wasn't. Sorry, Nina. Fucking Melonie was in support of, and then fucking Chrissie came in and swept for it. In fact, intentionally grifted off of it without actually addressing it. Anything you'd like to correct there on the record? Chrissie, Cecil, Melonie, Jeremy, anything there that I said that was incorrect? Anything that the chat isn't holding these people accountable for their own actions? This ain't cancel culture. This is retardation. And then the chat being like, you are stupid. What? You are stupid. Basically, why would I support a retard? Why would I support somebody that wants this? Why would I support somebody that false flags? Why would I support somebody that supports false flagging? Why would I support somebody who doesn't actually question freedom of speech or anything to somebody who's supporting false flagging? It's so simple. It is so fucking simple.
Too, that like I've figured out who is a YouTuber first and who is a friend when it's convenient. And
this is such bullshit. That logic is how people are fucking identifying you right now. You're the Dr. Heckle and Mr. Heckle. Fucking, am I even fucking... Oh my God, my Jeremy Hambley moments today. Ah! You're the one. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? This, to me, I must admit, I only watched up to pretty much when they sort of mentioned Nina, I think, and then I stopped watching it. I'm like, fucking may as well watch it on stream today. You know how I was disgusted by you and your behavior prior to even seeing this? You're filth. You're so gross. I don't even understand your brain chemistry and how it works and how it can be so retarded. Filth. Why do you need friends when you got enemies like you? There's always that fucking, if you want to fucking go down that fucking path. What a joke. She's still fucking basically just gaslighting.
And nothing against that. That's just how people have to make their money. So
it's about just how people have to make their money. So they're just basically grifting off your fucking pain. That's all it is to you. You were bullied into doing it. There's no excuses. There's no excuses now, Chrissie. There's none. There's none. And see, so you can be in defense of her all you like. You've been friends a long time. You can basically sit there and, basically try and help her while not actually correcting the record, while not actually being truthful. That's fine. That's fine. That's the decision. And that's where we're going with all of this. The fucking, I don't know what to tell people. The chat have already decided. The audience out there have already decided what the result of doing this kind of thing is. The next step is up to them, just like it always has been, and just like it always will be.
For YouTubers first, and that's pretty much it.
Everyone,
Cody Murray.
Everyone that I've met that has met me based on doing the YouTube thing have all said that I'm exactly the same as I am. Exactly the same. And I've heard that at a lot of different YouTubers. But then you do get some that are completely not who they say they are.
Did the Jack show.
And it's all about the money, and it's all about the grift, and it's all about the materialistic shit.
He was up.
And your religious morals and everything just go out the door. You know what the result of that is? Hell. Just pointing that out.
I mean, it was like, after he was done, I was like, let me just reiterate. Being a YouTuber is nothing like storming the beach at Nourrrr.
You know what I realized too? I went back, and again, I don't mean to have this take over your whole show. I
said that basically Melonie being on there and the way Chrissie was acting was like a person on the beach of Normandy not knowing what the fuck they're doing there, not realizing that they're in the middle of a battle or in the middle of a war. Something along those lines. It was a little bit more nuanced than that, Chrissie.
To just be on a fun show too for once.
Well, we're gonna go back to Copes.
I realized that Cody sent a raid to my channel while I was on with Melonie because I looked back because my memory kind of
yes, because I think that Cody Camelot thought that you were pushing Melonie. You were actually going to do what everybody thought that you were going to do, that everybody was excited to see. Finally, somebody gets to speak directly to one of these two fucking retards out there that have been trending for 4 weeks. Finally. And then you just swept. That's why I truly believe that's why Camelot raided you.
Sucks these days for reasons that aren't really public, but that might
either that or he either didn't know and he just recognized that you were actually live and goes, oh, Chrissie's my friend, I'll give her a raid. There's always that possibility too.
Friends know about. But anyway, so I look back at my DMs with Cody and I'm like, oh, he DM'd me like, hey, I have a big audience and they're very interested to hear from Melonie. Can I send them your way? And I said, oh, sure, raid away.
There you go. Why would Cody say that they're very interested to hear from Melonie? What about her marriage to her faggot husband? Fucking stop smoking, Rhino. Saltysaurus Rex, I don't know whether or not you're actually trolling or you're actually being real with this. Oi, Cody lied about his DMs with Chrissie Bish. The only reason why I don't know is because of the bish at the end. Are we really going there? Well, let's just say Cody obviously hasn't released the DMs, but based on... Oh, no, he did, didn't he? Fuck. There's been so many fucking streams and fucking with Kino Casino and their fucking massively long streams, it makes it even harder to just keep up. Okay, let's grant Saltysaurus Rex for a second that Camelot did lie. And that's not what Chrissie said at all. The overwhelming evidence of everything that we everything else that we have points in the direction that Chrissie lied and is full of shit. So, you know, okay, granted. Okay, maybe Cody lied. Maybe she didn't tell him that she knew about the drama and that she basically invited Melonie onto grift. Apparently, there's 4 other people that she said this to now. Just broke it live 30 minutes ago. What, that Cody lied? Well, thank you for correcting me if that's the case. Well, did he lie or did he misunderstand it? I need to see the context of that. Kano Casino just hit 6 hours. Well, let me show you where I paused it. The 2 hour and 15 minute mark. That's when I started the stream. Holy shit, their streams go for fucking ever.
We all rate each other. He didn't say anything about the quartering. And even in that moment, I didn't put it together.
But you knew, Chrissie. This is the thing. This is the thing that's... I didn't put it all together. You knew. You even knew about Melonie's involvement. You bought up most of it on fucking... Nina's stream on the 22nd or something, whenever that was. A couple of weeks ago. 2 weeks prior. You were the one that brought it up twice. 2 separate things. One about the false flagging, and I can't remember what the other one was that you actually brought up. But the stuff that you didn't bring up, Nina and Verbal Riot showed you everything. Went through it all with you. You were screwing up your face half the time that they were saying the bullshit that they were saying about the quartering, needing to go to rehab, needing to stop drinking and all of this sort of stuff. You were like, what? He's got millions. He doesn't need to do that. That's what the look on your face was that entire fucking time that they were actually telling you everything. And then Nina even revealed after that that she spent, what, another hour with you backstage in the green room, just fucking shooting the shit and giving you more and more information about all of this. I'm sorry. This whole thing of I didn't know ain't gonna fly. It isn't. The dude lied about that, so I'm just saying Camelot is muddying the water for no reason when I would like to... that's fair. Completely fair. I'm not going to deny that. But I'd like to... because I don't think that Camelot would be sort of intentionally muddying the waters. I would hope not. Again, I like Camelot too. It's funny, there was a period in time there where I was sort of like a bit on the fence with Camelot, like, no, you... But then after like meeting him on stream, obviously, and hanging out with him a little bit and stuff like that, he's a good dude.
That these were a bunch of potentially angry people to ask about quartering. So
the crazy thing is that the chat from the very word go was Spurgeon before the stream even started, because obviously you were having Melonie on. So the chat was already going. And if Camelot's chat came in, it was basically the same sort of people. Your chat was already hostile.
Because it makes sense for why the chat was...
Oh, and the other thing too that's also bullshit is how do you actually say, Chrissie, that you had no idea at the extent of the drama, you had no idea, this is for your stream with Melonie, you had no idea about all of this stuff, right? But then now, what, a couple of days later, oh, but I did have a question that, you know, all about this quartering drama and what do you think now? It's been a couple of weeks, blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. I don't buy it. I don't buy it because you already told us that you weren't even going to ask anything. It wasn't even going to be about that. If you truly actually had that question in that moment, you would have been like, oh, I was going to maybe get around to it. I actually had a question there. But no, we needed time to create a new narrative to cover for your lies. Sorry, that's what it is.
Melonie was so inorganic and so just full of people calling for our heads. Like, these weren't her people. These weren't my people. These are people that were like sent here for a purpose.
So was Camelot not supposed to raid you? This is the crazy thing, is that, you know, for somebody like Camelot, I would assume that his perspective on all of this and in regards to raiding her in that moment would have been like, okay, all of these content creator, we're in this content creator sphere. The biggest thing going on right now, and it's been trending for fucking 4 weeks nonstop, is about the quartering, is about Melonie Mac and all of this stuff. Surely if I say, oh, my chat is really interested to hear what Melonie has to say, anyone who's anyone knows what they're saying yes to.
And of course, hindsight is 2020.
No, we keep hearing that. We keep hearing that. But your hindsight had all the information. Your hindsight knew the details.
My only, if I did have,
obviously, based on this new piece of information, and I'll wait and see to get confirmation on it, obviously, is that she didn't go into the stream wanting to grift off it and knowing and bringing Mal on specifically to do that. We'll erase that from the equation. But the not knowing, the fact that Camelot raided you with a hostile fucking chat and you had no idea that they were going to be that hostile, despite that your chat was already that hostile. If you want to describe the chat in regards to being hostile, they, like I said, they only started being hostile towards you when you started sweeping.
I have to give you retroactive advice. My advice would be to have said, if you knew Melonie was coming on, maybe you didn't anticipate the reaction, but if you were like, listen, I understand there's controversy going on with the quarter, and that's not what this stream is about. So please don't waste money super chatting, and I don't want to talk about that. I don't want to, that's all you need. Something like that to acknowledge it.
Yeah, in that case, you can say hindsight's 2020. All right, we'll give you the benefit of the doubt in regards to using that phrase there. Not that you're going to use it. I'm just saying.
Would have been like a big diffusing. Yeah. But that was your crime. To me, that's your crime that you didn't do that. I'm like,
no, her crime goes deeper than that, Cecil. Her crime goes way deeper than that. Her crimes are, and they're compounding. They're building on each other because the lies are the crimes right now. The lies and the disingenuousness are the crimes right now. And the reason why Nina was so upset is because Nina tried to save you, Chrissie. Nina tried to save you. She messaged you before you even went on with Melonie and said, you know, if you bring Melonie on, you've got sort of, I'm paraphrasing obviously, but you better be prepared to push and ask some fucking pretty tough questions. You know, lying about not seeing Brittany's message, despite the fact that it was basically near the beginning of the stream that she's, you know, the chat started spurging, bring Brittany on and fucking, or bring Venti on. And you're like, yeah, no worries, come on. I'm sure within 5 minutes of you saying, yeah, sure, no worries, come on, Brittany was either notified or was already there seeing it and fucking in your DMs. The moment that you said that, to then now rewrite history and say that, oh, it was too late. I wanted to start wrapping up. What? You wanted to go for 20 minutes and then start wrapping up? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. Saltysaurus Rex, I know. I'm sorry, brother. I really am. It just doesn't add up. And to me, it's disgusting behavior. That's not how you treat your friends. Oh, but she would have done the reverse thing to Melonie, which is one of her friends. I'm sorry. In this case, in this instance, she essentially protected the person in the wrong. And the person in the wrong may have even fucking done more wrong by fucking allowing this to actually happen. Allowing Chrissie to fucking just commit fucking career, you know what, in 4K in front of everybody. Because you just sit there and laugh while she's raking in these super chats, whispering them to everybody because she doesn't want to actually push anything and she doesn't really want to talk about the drama. How about you let us know that, like Cecil just said? But no, that's again, I can't even say. But that's that's not what you wanted because you knew about you were basically wanting to grift off it. Well, okay, maybe she didn't want to grift off it, but she fucking knew. She fucking knew.
That's
And
not
I-
that big of a crime.
And it's not like I led people on. It's not like I titled the stream like "Gonna do a gotcha with Melonie," gonna call her out.
You certainly led people on in the second one. I'll tell you that much.
Out for the quartering. It was not promised to anyone that would be.
No, but again, the
discussed.
chat decided otherwise, Chrissie. Yes, you went into this stream thinking, I'm going to get Mel on. We haven't chatted in a while. She's gotten married since then. We're going to talk about her wedding. We're going to talk about my transition into my faith. We'll talk about faith in general, and that'll be an awesome stream. And everybody and anybody who's been paying any attention to anything that's been happening over the previous 3 weeks to that came in and said, yes, we finally get an opportunity for somebody who's actually not involved in all the drama to actually ask some tough questions. And you swept them all up. You swept it all up. The chat decided that your stream wasn't going to be that. Now, if you had have said, if you had have said exactly what Cecil had have just suggested, guys, look, I can see the chat. You're going crazy about this. I'm bringing Melonie on to talk about faith and blah, 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 blah. I'm not going to address this at all. You can send super chats all you like. I'm not going to address them. So don't waste your money because I'm not going to read them. If she had said that, fine. She does her stream. They might have still had Spurgs in the chat and the trolls in the chat doing their thing. People would have just gone, all right, well, she's not going to address it. I'm just leaving. Fuck this. Right? People still probably would have been pissed at Chrissie, but not as pissed as they are now. Because once again, everybody's finally, you know how excited people were for fucking Jeremy the Quartering to go on Flash, I was going to say Flashcast, go on Yellow Flash's channel, but it's not really Flashcast, is it? It's just fucking a stream because he only does Flashcast once a week. But you know how huge that would have been, and you still get people out there that still don't know. They still ask, like, has anybody tried talking to Jeremy? Yeah, heaps of people have.
Even I have a feeling even our conversation is going to be looked at like, oh, this was coordinated. Like literally,
I'm looking at this and I'm going to say I don't think it's coordinated. But I don't think it's smart.
Was it? We have not spoken until now. We have not. Yeah.
And that's fine.
I thought that you
and that's fine. But are we actually going to address the situations, the individual moments? Are we actually going to say, hey, Chrissie, like, do you want to actually correct the record on the lies to Brittany? Do you want to correct the record in regards to Nina? Oh, no, let's just make fun of her crying. Oh, no, we won't correct the record or, try and talk about what happened with Brittany or anything like that. We'll just make fun of her unkempt vagina. This is why this isn't smart. This is why this isn't a good look at all. Under current circumstances, not good.
I was like, and again, I'm not I have no expectation that my friends need to like put themselves out there to get shot at. We know how the mob.
This narrative, I don't understand that. There was a moment in fucking the Brittany Chrissie stream where Chrissie says, I'm sorry if my stream's making you look bad. Nobody who was watching that fucking thing thought that your stream was making her look bad. You were making you look fucking horrible. Like one of the worst people. You were making you look like that.
Psychology works. Why would I want people to get insults flung at them? I know who my real friends are at this point, so I don't need people to like.
Dude, that the people that thought that they were your real friends know that you're fucking just a snake now.
But throw themselves on a firecracker for me. I don't, no, we don't.
That's a grenade.
You threw yourself on a grenade for Melonie and Jeremy by default. Oh, so fucking guilt by association. That's not what that is. Like I sort of said earlier, these people, each individual person in this fucking story, the Quartering, Melonie, and Chrissie, all have their own actions to answer for. They are all related, and it all stems from Jeremy the Quartering. But they have all done their own individual fucking shit that has created this fucking situation to blow up the way that it has. Yeah, I've talked about EVS fucking, a couple of times. Nowhere near as hard as fucking Flash has. Okay. I'm not going to shut up.
Actually.
Grenade.
Dude, the only thing that I have ever said about EVS is that I haven't received a book that was supposed to come out 2 years ago. That's it. All I said. Did I lie? Did I lie? It might have been in the process of, the narrative of the conversation not really looking very pleasantly towards EVS. Oh, but now I've got to be specific, right, Shane? I'm sorry, these two fucking things aren't the same. They're not even close. And that's fair.
Well, 4th of July is coming up, and
I was on Kino Casino a while ago.
How was it?
They were fun. I got along with them. It was a long time ago. It was when it was Andy and Chris was the Chinese guy. Is that his name? Long time ago. But I have no beef with them.
I think I had Andy on.
I'm not for false.
Oh, but she doesn't know who Warski is. Yeah, she does know who Warski is.
Flagging their channel, and I'm not
no.
Having Chrissie Mayr on is not an endorsement of flag.
No, and if anybody, and that's the thing, is you can tell.
No, you're absolutely right. Having Chrissie on is not an endorsement of false flagging. But I'll tell you what, if I had Chrissie on right now, my immediate question is, what the fuck were you thinking? Like, can you not see? Like, if I've got to fucking sit there and go, look at this, what do you think about this? Oh, that makes fucking Jeremy look really creepy when he's at the Ren Fair, fucking, all of this kind of stuff. How do you think Brittany would feel after hearing this? Look at this clip. Oh, I really want to impregnate fucking Brittany Venti. I'd do everything I can. Do you think that that's good behavior, being that he's a married man? And how that would make Brittany feel? Oh, let's talk about the pregnant one that came on, that he said that he would still fuck pregnant women, despite the fact that they're pregnant. Is that respectful to his wife as well? Okay, all right. Let's look at the next clip. Let's look at the next thing. Oh, you see how the Kino Casino were going after him about this Jew bull and fucking how all of this fucking just making fun of him over those little things that we just discussed? Oh, he puts this tweet out saying that he's going to ban their channels, false flag, and get them fucking taken down for saying jokes. You're a comedian. You're a comedian. Are you going to be in support of this guy who wants to take down this channel for saying jokes about him? No? Okay, good. Now can you see? Oh, and then he puts this tweet out and then the fucking channel goes down. Can you see why people are connecting the dots here? Oh, next up, we have Melonie coming out and retweeting that tweet, right? Which shows that she's in support of this false flagging. Can you now see why people are pissed off? Can you now see why people are really, really fucking angry? And why, when it came to you platforming one of these fucktards for the first time since all of this stuff has gone down, with the ability, the possibility of actually being able to ask legitimate fucking questions about how can you be in support of this? What are we talking about? Is it just the SJW trolls, or is there actually some validity to all of this? Can you now see why people were pissed off that you started sweeping all the super chats and everything and all the fucking things directed at fucking Melonie? Even my fucking super chat, I said the second half of it was, I don't believe that you're this naive to everything. And instead of Melonie going, well, like, I am that naive to it or whatever, Chrissie fucking sweeps and says, she fucking, I think she's answered that. I think she's gone over that already. That's another thing that she did with Brittany. I think we keep going over, circular. I don't think she said that specifically, but that's basically what she was saying. No, you're avoiding the question and Brittany wants a fucking answer.
Who listened to my, who's listened to what I've had to say and who hasn't listened to what I've had to say? Because I was very clear.
As soon as you said I'm being bullied into doing this stream, everybody switched off. Every single person said, well, this is just pointless. Let's just see this fucking train wreck. Everybody knew the train wreck was coming from the moment that you put it on fucking sub-only fucking chat. And then the moment that you came in there and started fucking, I don't know what you were talking about for the first 10, 15 minutes about being a mother and fucking all, like, nobody cared. Nobody gave a fuck. You preemptively did that so that you could use it as a shield later, even though you did know all the fucking information.
About not endorsing that sort of shenanigans or stealing content or anything like that.
As somebody who just lost my channel of 8 years, nuked to front, like, no, anybody who's listened to me for years, one of my big things is never ever.
Cecil, I gotta ask, brother, are you in support of fucking Jeremy Hambley being the main contributor to the Keno Casinos channel being taken down, and then basically by default, I don't know whether or not it's the AI that's grabbed this algorithm from this one moment and said, okay, everybody that mentions the quartering, fucking their channels need to be nuked, their fucking streams need to be taken down, their videos need to be removed, blah, blah, blah. I don't know whether or not that's happened. I don't know what the situation is, but it's quite coincidental, isn't it? That all the fucking channels and all the fucking strikes and all the fucking this and that is all coming from the topic of the quartering. That's interesting, isn't it? So, Cecil, based on the fact that you've had your channel nuked for just talking about, what's his name, that politician, Tim Walz, right? Calling him a fuckwit or whatever the fuck you did, however the fuck you worded it. That's bad. And if somebody flagged you for saying that, fuck those cunts. But we've got some pretty solid evidence at this point in time that fucking Jeremy's doing some pretty fucking gay ops. I can't believe the bearing and the dankula thing. I just can't believe where we are right now. I can't believe that this has been trending for 5 weeks. I said on Flashcast last week, this is going to be trending for another week. Guess what? It's trending for another fucking week. These people can't get out of their own way. Now, I dare say, if you were to ask Cecil that question, he would say, fuck no. Fuck Jeremy for false flagging. But then why are we doing this? Because the series of events is basically what we've just gone through in regards to this entire breakdown of he got made fun of, jokes, fucking Jubal, fucking, the marriage is on the rocks, fucking him being disrespectful to his wife and acting creepy and weird around women in public and on streams, right? All the behavior is absolutely disgusting. Okay, the result of that now is that Melonie's come out in support of all of that, despite the fact that, again, 99% of the world is completely against everything that's going on, and with their own ears and eyes can actually see and hear what the fuck is actually going on and make the judgment that these guys are full of shit, right? And actually are being disgusting, and it's disgusting behavior and all of this kind of thing. And then a result of that is Chrissie swept up the fucking rug, swept it all under the rug for her. The fact that she was whispering the super chats, I'm sorry. I can't buy the fact that she fucking didn't. I almost can't buy the fact that she didn't grift off it. She didn't know and that she didn't grift off it. I almost can't buy that now. We'll see. Oh, dude, tell me about it. Dude's a fucking weirdo. I need to go to the bathroom so bad. I broke the seal and now fucking I need to piss again. Fuck. All right, hold on. We're going to finish that. I wanted to watch more than just one fucking video, but it's so hard to get through. I think the thing is, though, is that going through all of this and going back and like talking about basically the series of events and everything still sort of allows me to cover the whole situation. Just not giving all of these receipts constantly and stuff like that. I mean, again, if anybody's paying attention, then you already know anyway. Yeah, piss break. Smoke if you got him. All right. Let's see. Oh, dude, I want to give you Mozza farting again because it's just the funniest clip I've got, and I get so much enjoyment out of it because it's so fucking hilarious. But it really isn't long enough. It's only 32 seconds. I'm going to play it anyway because it is the best one and you'll enjoy it. You might get a little bit of dead air once it comes back, but I won't be too far away. All right. Excuse me. 90 people here. Please smash the like button. If you're not subscribed, subscribe. You guys are the best. Chat is king. And I think we've learned that in the last couple of weeks too. Be right back.
Oh, Mozza, read that.
So
Mozza, don't let the American bitch.
Did you just fart?
Yes, I did. Tell you what to do.
I think it's bedtime, Mozza.
Question mark.
I think it's bedtime for Mozza.
He pushed so far.
That's the type of videos that we watch on fucking Happy Hump Day.
I gotta pee. Oh my god.
All right. Funny as I might need to feed the cat soon. As soon as I got up and walked around the corner, he's like, meow. Aren't you? All right. Let's reshare this again. It is the funniest clip, isn't it? And then with Blabs at the end saying, I need a pee. It's a good pee break clip. Although it depends on how quickly how quickly you can actually piss. Depends on whether or not you'd actually get back in time. All right. let's get back into this. We're only halfway through. Let's continue.
His money under any circumstances. If you try to take someone's income, you're trying to fucking kill them. I've said that since for 8 years. I've been saying that quote because it's something my father told me. He's like, if you try to.
Good. So this is where I don't understand that we can't see the series of events. And in Cecil's eyes, it was literally just Chrissie platforming Melonie, which everybody hates Melonie right now, which means now everybody hates Chrissie. That's not the correct series of events, Cecil. It's just not.
Take a man's job that's trying to take his life. They can act accordingly.
It seems like Jeremy legitimately did fucking removing striking and all of this sort of thing. It seems to be coming from that way. He said that he was going to do it. We took him on his word and he did it. Melonie then backed him up, big time backed him up, and continues to double, triple, quadruple, continues to double down on all of this fucking shit, right? And refuses to fucking even really talk about it. It's just trolls. It's just SJWs. It's just the fucking people out there that actually already hate us. No, it was people out there that either didn't care about you or even didn't mind you or didn't, that used to like you. You've fucking Jeremy banned one of his whales, one of his biggest donators, one of his biggest super chatters or whatever, got banned from the chat.
So I've always been that. So no, I'm not somebody who's going to be defending.
I meant to say act accordingly.
Act accordingly, exactly. No, I'm definitely against any kind of shit like that. And as somebody who has starting at zero basically right now, because
this is where the chat's decided. This hasn't been like a fucking campaign of fucking all these online fucking YouTubers and content creators and stuff like this saying, how dare you, Chrissie? In fact, most of them are actually going, Chrissie, what the fuck are you doing? Most of them can't believe what they're seeing and what they're hearing and what's actually going on. Because they know you. What are we talking about? I'll play it.
What are you talking about?
Lost my channel over horse shit. Yeah, no, I'm 100. It goes without saying. I have no fucking love for any kind of that bullshit. Emorsk for another $2.
I have 3 questions for you, Cecil. So you pretty much already answered the first one. But if I had 3 questions for you, these would be my 3 questions for you right now. Would be, how do you feel about the false flagging and Jeremy taking down the Kino Casino and seeming like it's resulted in anybody that's talking about the quartering right now fucking either being flagged, taken down, struck, copyrighted, whatever. It's all happening. And I'm sure we could go through and show you the receipts. That would be my first question. How do you feel about that? If your answer would be what I think it would be, that's horrible, that's shitty of him, what the fuck is he doing, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Good answer. Next question is Melonie Mac, and here's all the evidence, jumped on the bandwagon, whether it's for the paycheck or whatever the fuck may be, but she jumped on the bandwagon and basically covered for Jeremy and said that it's just the trolls and it's just this. And if you actually have a look at it, it's not just the trolls. It's basically the majority of people and the majority of other content creators, because this does affect them as well, because it's got to do with false flagging content creators over jokes and over fucking, a little bit of criticism and shit like that. Seems very, freedom of speech. So how do you feel about Melonie doing that? If you had Melonie on, what would you expect, first of all, the chat to be like? Being that she won't address it anywhere else. And would you actually address it? Or would you do what Chrissie did and sweep? However he answered that, my next question would be, okay, so let's take a look at what Chrissie's involvement in all of this. She knew all the information. She had plenty of warning from Nina. She had plenty of fucking things from Brittany. The link, send the link in the other stream and in the Melonie stream and all of that stuff, and the lies and the willingness to actually just fucking ignore something that's so that affects her as well. It affects her. She's a content creator. It affects you, Cecil. You've been affected by it. I don't understand. And Chrissie's just sweeping that up and saying, oh, I don't need to ask her because I didn't want to make my friend uncomfortable. The chat decided otherwise. The chat wanted your friend to be uncomfortable. She wanted your friend to answer the tough questions because nobody else has been able to answer the tough questions. Because anytime anything is organized for a discussion or a debate in regards to any of this stuff, they run and hide like pussy little bitches that they are. And now you're gaslighting everybody and spinning the narrative to make it seem like we're the fucking ones that are fucking wrong. That we're the ones that are actually trying to cancel you. No, you're doing a good enough job of that on your own.
Oh, says Chrissy, you don't have to put up with that bitches commie struggle session. Venti is worse than quartering. She has no room to talk. She tried to get people banned too. Fuck them all.
Well, you know what? We're gonna. And that's the thing. The only thing. The only thing.
Like another thing too is even just addressing into all of this. Just with the way that she's coming into answering whatever was just said or whatever, the lies are so overwhelming that she's got to file it and she's got to try and organize it. And then when it comes to asking or answering something along these lines, she's got to remember which lie she's got to take.
I think I've picked up a few things, but I'm sure we all have friends in our lives that we lie to from time to time because they can't really like handle the truth, and maybe you handle them with kid gloves in a sense. And I remember during the stream, like,
so you just treated Brittany with kitty gloves during the stream. I remember what
I was like, I'm afraid to tell her I don't want her on because I don't want her to feel rejected, and that's what it came down.
So you did know, you did see it. You just didn't want to tell her that you didn't want her on because you didn't want to throw Melonie under the bus. Felted. You felted yourself. You're a fucking idiot. You're an idiot. You're a fucking idiot. I got no other words to describe it.
Too, and I should have just been honest with her and said, "No, Brittany, you're going to ambush my guest. That's not what this is about." But instead, I just pretended I didn't see her message, and like that was wrong. I should have just been. I have a hard time.
Now. She couldn't even admit it to Brittany's face. You know, fucking half an hour of your stream, or maybe even longer, of your stream the other day would have been completely wiped out and the subject would have changed to something completely different if you had have just said that to Brittany's fucking face. What kind of friend are you? What kind of person are you? Gross. So manipulative. I had to treat Brittany with kitty gloves because I didn't want to fucking blow her up because I'm afraid of how Brittany would react. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? The fuck are you talking about?
In my effort to people please everybody, I ended up screwing myself.
Lie of omission. You were trying. I get that kind of thing. It's kind of, Friendly slumlord, Venti stole your cake on.
And I gotta say, this so far from what I've watched is not a good look for Chrissie at all. At all.
Purpose. I found the video from your wedding. She apparently brought some of her friends. Hard to tell which ones. What? I was there. I thought it was an accident. Now I'm not so sure. I was a witness to that.
Who doesn't? I just have.
Well, when you said who doesn't know that about the
this
cake,
isn't a pile on, but like who doesn't know that you're not supposed to eat the top of someone's wedding cake?
I didn't know. I'm 42 years old. You and I are apparently the same age, Chrissie. I didn't know that. Call me naive, call me stupid. Because apparently I didn't know that, you know, you're supposed to freeze the cake topper and then fucking eat it on your 1 year anniversary and it's all good luck and blah, 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 blah. I'm sure if I had a missus, she'd probably know. So yeah, maybe Brittany didn't know that. But based on what I heard from Brittany in her description of the entire story, is that she got told that she didn't get cake because she thought that she'd have an allergic reaction to something that was in the cake. She got told that whatever was supposed to, that she was allergic to wasn't in the cake. So she went to the kitchen and asked for some cake. They gave her the cake topper, apparently, and she ate that. Turns out that whatever wasn't supposed to be in there was actually in there, and she did have a bit of an allergic reaction or something to it. But whatever. I mean, you guys want to have your little bitch fight about the cake topper? You can go and do that. That cake topper thing has nothing to do with any of this stuff. Any of it. If you want to throw shade at each other as friends because of a cake topper or because, well, in Brittany's case is valid, because you lied to her, then you guys have that fucking fight. I mean, with the lying thing, though, with this, it's fucking public. It's out there. This is why it's being pressed. It's fucking the cake topper thing is such a fucking distraction. It's fucking another distraction.
Clue Battery says Venti is vile, and I don't understand why you two continue to defend her.
Oh, I'm not defending her.
What I say?
Chrissie's not happy with Venti. I'm not defending her at all. No. We certainly wouldn't expect you to defend her because you're not her friend. Seems like you never have been. Seems like it was always just a grift. Maybe all that time and effort that Brittany put in to your channel for free was just because you thought, she's better at this than me. Exactly what you said to her face, trying to lick her clit constantly throughout that stream while being so passively, aggressively bitchy towards her at the same time. You are a snake. You are a piece of shit. Fucking, ugh, you're disgusting. You're disgusting. You're just disgusting.
She is a snake.
And then laugh at Nina at the beginning of this fucking stream for being upset because you lied to her and betrayed her. Fuck off. Fuck off. Again, let me ask you this question. What are you? Like, what are you? God, imagine being married to that. So manipulative. Ugh.
And there is no woman in America that doesn't.
Couldn't imagine just chronic lies all the time. Could not imagine what that would be like. God, I don't wish that upon anyone.
Understand the top of the wedding cake thing. Okay, I didn't know that.
Even
like
Caesar didn't know that.
Yeah.
I would say probably most guys probably don't know that. There might be some out there. The gay ones know.
There's a lot of sort of like, wedding related.
Is the rest of this video just wedding or is there more?
Yeah, tradition or like a faux pas or a.
Like I didn't wear a wedding dress to the thing because I knew not to.
Right. Like don't show up in white. And actually, you're not supposed to show up to a wedding wearing red either because that means you banged the groom at some point.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Isn't that interesting?
I was wearing red.
I hope that I'm never wearing red at a wedding because I don't like men.
You're also supposed to not wear the same color dress as the bridesmaids. And guess who also did that?
Love how
more shade. Guess who did do that? You are a mean girl. You're a mean girl. You're a mean girl. Oh, sass. Oh, you're burning. You're burning, Chrissy. You filth. Fucking filth. Ugh.
In this shit show while she has false flag people and even tried to get people completely debanked. But Chrissy is evil for not flagging to someone, but talking to someone who works for someone who did.
It's so disingenuous. It's the only argument that these fucking detractors to this whole thing have actually got. In fact, let's say their supporters is that it was guilt by association. Not one person in my chat right now that fucking hates this fucking bitch. Not one person who hates Jeremy Hambley for what he's been doing. Not one person that hates Melonie for what she's been doing. hates them because of their association to Jeremy. None of them. We're angry at their association to sweeping for it, not confronting it, not talking about it, supporting it. It's so disingenuous. And I know he was just reading a super chat, but even to the person writing that super chat out there, you're retarded. You are stupid. Honestly, I would hate to be that dumb. I would hate it. The crazy thing about it is if I was that dumb, I wouldn't know that I'm that dumb. So I actually wouldn't hate it. I'd just be naively stupid.
Yeah,
You know what it is? I'm a soft target. I am accessible. And
No,
I don't. I'm
you're
not
not.
like
You're not a soft. You're a retarded target that can't see the error of your own ways. And isn't that crazy that that's one of the biggest things about the gospel and about like Jesus and about Catholicism and about being Catholicism and Christianity? Repentance. You know, feeling that guilt in yourself is where the Bible took me, is where Jesus took me. I am not worthy for heaven. Never have been, never will be. I'm scared that even my faith now is not enough to save me. But no, also too, I was disgusted by the whole, you know, basically using Jesus as a shield, you know, talking about interviewing the porn stars. Oh, Jesus interviewed the sinners. Well, Kino Casino made a really, really good point in regards to that. Yeah, Jesus did do that, and you're not Jesus. But, you know, if you're going to confront these people, how about you call them to repentance? That's what Jesus was doing. Sin no more. Don't continue doing what you're doing. Don't continue being a porn star. Don't continue putting your butthole on the internet. That's what Jesus would do. But you're sitting there going, oh, did you really have a threesome with a dog and a cat? That's amazing. How old were you? 20. Oh, why did you have to get into it? Oh, I got pregnant at 16. Oh, why did you get pregnant at 16? Oh, I got married at 12. I don't fucking know. It's just fucking gross. But Jesus talked to sinners. Jesus would also support false flagging. Oh, I never said that. Huh, you want to bet? Here's the video.
dirty, snaky sleaze bucket who's going to hit you back. So, yeah, I can see why I'm a good person to go after.
Chrissie, the sentence, I didn't want...
Wait, nothing happened to result in her being gone after. She's just an easy target because she doesn't know how to fight back. You know, when the truth is out there and when you embrace the truth, nothing feels like a chore.
Want to have Vention could have probably prevented this shitstorm you are in now.
You're so right. You're so right.
Oh, so just not have Venti on. Just allow me to come out there and say my 20 minutes of bullshit nothing with no context or anything like that. In fact, saying that you've done your research, you had 3 days to do your research and saying, oh, through discovery, we'll find out after this lawsuit comes out where there is no fucking lawsuit. What research did you do? Did you speak to Jeremy? Was your research speaking to Jeremy? Was that the extent of your research? Because if that is the extent of your research, or Melonie even for that case, it's bias. It's fucking stupid and it's retarded. You didn't even think to consider looking at the other side that Nina warned you about, that Brittany warned you about. No, their friendship means nothing over fucking Jeremy, the possibility of a paycheck, and Melonie, the possibility of helping you get that paycheck. I don't know. Now I'm just speculating, but it's the only thing that comes to mind that makes any fucking sense. I'm sorry, Buddy Paul. I can't say that.
My
God bless the body.
problem is that I'm a friend before I'm a YouTuber, and I'm not trying
I'm a friend before I'm a YouTuber. What does that mean? Is there a distinction? Is there a distinction between the difference of being a YouTuber and being a normal person? Is there a distinction? Because it seems like right now you're actually being more a YouTuber than you are being a friend. Huh. Crazy, isn't it? You think it's the other way around because you're viewing it from Melonie's point of view. Whereas you'd rather be a friend to Melonie than being a YouTuber towards fucking Brittany and Nina and the rest of the fucking world.
Like, yeah, that was my biggest problem. Is like, oh, let me shield someone's feelings in the moment, and I didn't think it would. And I also didn't expect her to backstab me to quite the degree that she did.
Right.
So.
It's one thing to be like a little stern questioning. It's another to just like,
it's another thing to fucking just blatantly lie to everybody. Excuse me. Oh, see the meows. Wow. The amount of fucking bullshit coming out of her mouth. God. She's got a sewer. Not just a potty mouth. She's got a sewer coming out of there.
Last phone call with her before the Sunday stream, she understood all of my points perfectly. And she even admitted to me that she was carrying like an old beef from years ago. I guess apparently Alex Stein yelled at her like years ago on Simpcast for eating a salad on stream. She had been carrying resentment for years that I hadn't called him out or like had her back in that situation.
Dude, it's so crazy when people fucking have shit like that. And you
like, I wish you had brought that up. And I apologized to her wholeheartedly. Like, I'm sorry I wasn't a better friend to you at that time. Like, I'm sorry it just, it didn't register that was something, you know what I mean? Like, I also don't think people should be eating on stream, except for Lila Hart. She's disabled. She can do whatever she wants. And
I eat on nearly every Flashcast. Thank you very much. I get my Big Mac, my cheeseburger, and the chat love it. I don't know if they do or not.
When she does it. But I can understand now how that past resentment had fueled maybe an ulterior motive. Anyway, the point is that she understood all my points on the phone, but as soon as the camera comes on, it's a whole different person. And
sounds a little bit like what I've heard about you recently.
And that's part of the reason why I kind of froze and maybe seemed like fumbling and awkward and nervous is because I was in shock over like.
No, you came in and you started saying that you've been bullied to do this stream. And dude, it's so disingenuous. It's rewriting history when we literally saw it a couple of days ago.
I did not know that. I'm going to be honest. I didn't watch the stream. I was with the Juju. We had it on.
What are we doing? What are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? Cecil, so you didn't watch the stream. Did you watch the Melonie Max stream with her? No? Did you watch the Brittany stream? Obviously not. You just admitted that you didn't watch it. Have you got any information in regards to any of what's actually going on?
You have a life. It's impossible to watch
Everybody's got a fucking life. It's crazy to me that fucking, the online sphere, it's different to real world sphere and stuff like that. But this is work. This is people's jobs, right? I do it completely out of a hobby. I got a full-time job and then I come home and don't make videos. Do a stream. I'm going to start doing videos, guys. Please subscribe. Fucking, this is the world that you're a part of. I refuse to believe that you're this naive to such a massive trending thing for weeks on end, and we know that you weren't. We know that you were. We keep saying this like there's some sort of out for you, but there's not. And then we just make fun of everybody that's actually pissed off. And deciding that your time isn't worth theirs.
Everything everyone does all the time.
And first of all, who the fuck is Brittany Venti to be like, answer to me? Like,
She wasn't. Brittany wasn't saying that Chrissie needed to answer to Brittany. Yes, I will say there was probably a little bit of an element of Brittany wanting answers from her friend in regards to all of this. But you know what's crazy is that Brittany was asking that question for everybody. Brittany was asking those questions for everybody. Everybody in the chat was like, answer the fucking question. Answer the fucking question. Everybody in the chat, everybody who's been involved in all of this wants the answers to those same fucking questions. So it's not a matter of answering to Brittany. Brittany was just the middleman for everybody else in that instance. It's, again, so disingenuous. And how do you know, Cecil? You didn't watch it.
What a party.
I was literally so sad. I was like shocked to like I can't believe.
I'm surprised with what you researched and what you actually found out that you were actually as shocked as you were, to be honest with you.
Friend of mine is doing this to me right now.
I did not know you guys spoke that she agreed. And then
Yes, that's exactly right. That's the best way of putting it. Brittany was the chat's avatar. Now, in the moment, I will say I was a bit like, Brittany, you're pushing too hard just on the fact that she lied to you and you want to get down to the bottom of, I saw the timestamp at this time, blah, 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 blah. But I think that, again, on second viewing, Brittany did fantastically. She just didn't let Chrissie get out. And then when Chrissie said that, I feel like you're bullying me. Dude. I can guarantee you 99% of anybody that was watching that went, what? At the exact same time. At the exact same time.
Hour and 15-minute conversation. Like I went over everything. I wanted her to understand where I was at on everything.
It was a setup. It was
and I know I feel stupid for
trusting her.
I kind of, because I know people have to make a living on YouTube. Like, I try to make a little bit of money too. And I just feel like I explained everything and people love to run with it.
You didn't explain a thing. By the time you bought on that Kimberly and the fucking Cherry chick and whatever, and then Brittany jumped in, you thought that you'd done your piece. You didn't apologize. You didn't answer once. You didn't go back and read the super chats that you didn't read from the stream before. You didn't do anything. You didn't answer anything. You did nothing. That's why Brittany came in as hot as she did. And to be completely honest with you, she gave you so much grace. I couldn't see anybody else giving you as much grace as what Brittany did.
Like, you lied. It's like, no, I was trying to keep my friend from being upset.
You just admitted on this stream that you lied, and then you lied again.
I was keeping one friend from being ambushed, and I was keeping the other friend from feeling like I was rejecting her by not letting her.
Brain knows what was going on. You were being disingenuous on certain things to protect somebody. Like, you can't fucking figure out what the hell's going on here. Come on.
And that's that.
It's looking pretty bad.
Oh, we go straight into a Jeremy video. Hang on. There was Alyssa clips. Oh my God. How y'all doing? I'm actually getting really fucking hungry. I'm not used to streaming necessarily this long for casual rage, to be fair. It's even starting to get dark outside. You've seen the sun going down behind me and everything. Alyssa Clips just put this up. Tim Pool. Opinion on the quartering. Let's check this out. It's only a minute and a half.
Rocky Eagle says, what's your opinion of the quartering drama? And can Tim and or Brett appear on Friday Night Tights? I don't know anything about it.
What's Friday Night Tights?
A show. But I don't know anything about the quartering drama. I will just put it like this. Lisa here worked in the Hill for a decade plus, and so she's talking about the goings-on of the movers and the shakers who control politics. Daniel here is energy consultant and discusses the lies of climate change, national and international level conflicts. Josie's talking about a member of Congress who's in a deep battle with a Trump supporter, a majorly Trump-supported guy in the polling there. All of these are going to have deep impacts on the structure of our world, our governance. And with that being said, I wish you guys all the best on sorting through the drama with the quartering. And I don't mean to be derisive. It's just that my point is, whatever Jeremy is doing or isn't doing has little effect on whether or not there's going to be a new member of Congress, a Democrat Republican House, whether or not we're going to get national level bans on fossil fuels.
This is the thing. People just hate, like, they just want to ignore it. They just like, and that's fair. They don't want to get involved in it. They don't want to necessarily maybe give an opinion on it or anything like that. I will say, you know, somebody like Tim Pool, I don't know. You never know. Something like this might end up coming on your doorstep one day with the false flagging and stuff. I'm sure it's probably actually happened to you before. You know, I think there's something in all of this. Despite fucking Jeremy's shortcomings with his personal life and shit like that, I will say his behavior has disgusted me just as much, if not maybe, probably actually a little bit less than Chrissie's behavior. But his behavior towards his female co-hosts, no, actually, it's probably more. It's just slimy and creepy, isn't he? Chrissie just disgusts me as a human being. Like, it just, like I said, it makes me ask, what are you? What are you? No. Oh, I did want to check out just Jeremy's Gary's fucking response after it all. But it's 20 fucking minutes, man. Let me just say this. Like, go to Alyssa Clips, guys, if you're not. Fucking check out, like, just get all caught up on some of these things and how people are talking about it and reacting about it. Like I said, fucking look into it yourself if you don't even know. Make your own judgment on this if you're interested, obviously. But the one thing that I'll say about the Friday Night Tights thing is that you can see in this video that Gary, it almost seems like Gary is stuck right now between a little bit of a rock and a hard place. And to me, if I was him, I'd be pissed off that it's come to this. I'd be really pissed off that it's come to this. Because as you can see, as these guys, you know, Ryan, Jeremy, fucking, you know, even Drunk 3PO on his daily streams and stuff like this, they just want to keep talking about the stuff that they want to keep talking about. They don't want to fucking continue constantly talking about the quartering stuff. And there are channels out there that will. I'm interested in continuing to talk about it. But they're not, and they don't need to. It's kind of like I said in my tweet. They don't need to rely on drama to be successful or do what they're doing, right? And they don't want this on their doorstep. And the fact that people are trying to say, oh, Gary's being a complete SJW, and fucking even Chrissie fucking putting that out there. Like, it's kind of disgusting, again, behavior. And you see in this video, there's a moment where Gary kind of like, he's sort of talking and, you know, he's wanting to say something, and he kind of just laughs into the microphone a little bit and puts his head down like, what do I fucking do? What do I do here? You know, and I know Gary's a smart dude, and, you know, I'm not saying that he doesn't necessarily know which avenue, which direction he's sort of going to take in regards to just trying to solve this and get it away from him as quickly as possible. I don't see how Chrissie could come back to Friday Night Tights after this. I mean, Chrissie herself has actually thrown those guys under the bus for doing what they did. How do you come back from that? Unless you come back and it's a complete, basically, roast fest, in which case then it makes Gary look bad. This is why I'm saying it. He's stuck between a rock and a hard place. He lets Chrissie come back. We do this struggle session, which everybody will call it, where they're just trying to correct the record and actually explain to Chrissie why this is so bad. What's wrong with opening these people's eyes to that, right? It's the failure to open their eyes, actually, in the end. Really what it comes down to. But they can't. Everybody said it. If Chrissie had been on there, it would have been 4 hours of them just roasting fucking Chrissie, because Gary would have had to read the super chats. Every single fucking super chat would have revolved around that topic. Fucking asking Chrissie why she swept for Melonie, asking Chrissie why, why don't you think that the deplatforming of Kino Casino and other channels and everything based on Jeremy and the evidence that we have and Melonie backing it up, why do you think it was a good idea? It's all going to be that for 4 fucking hours. I find it so confusing that a person with 2 brain cells to rub together can't come to the conclusion that that was the right decision to not have Chrissie on. It just doesn't make any sense. And then to try and call it out, I don't know how you come back from this, Chrissie. I don't. I don't. And I know that there's people out there that are just going to want to sort of let it try and be and fucking, it's done. The chat's decided. The chat is king and they have decided. And you're going to have your little simps there and you're going to be able to keep it going, but it's never going to be, nobody's going to trust you again. I certainly don't. And I find a lot of all of them have behavior right now that disgusts me. Jeremy, it's the woman thing. It's the fucking, the disrespect to his wife. I don't give a fuck about the Jew bull thing. Like, that's your own. If you need if you take popping that many pills that you can't get hard to the point where you need a fucking Jew bull to come in and fucking pleasure your wife for you, then that's you, buddy. Right? But all this other bullshit, fuck you. Seriously, fuck you. You disgust me. Melonie disgusts me because she doesn't actually have a brain and she fucking just jumps on the bandwagon and piles on and fucking calls out the buzzwords just like the fucking left do. You may as well call us all Nazis, Melonie. You may as well call everybody who's against you right now a fucking fascist Nazi, just like the left do to all the conservatives and the Christians and all of that sort of thing. You may as well fucking do that. You disgust me. And Chrissie, you don't have a brain in your head either because you just threw friends under the bus. You come up with these equations like this friend was telling me one thing and this friend was telling me another thing and they were contradicting each other and that just minused each other out. So I just decided to be stupid. Like, you're a fucking retard. You are just dumb. You've fucking burnt your bridges, right? And you think that they've burnt their bridges. That's the crazy thing about this. You think that Brittany has burnt her bridge with you. No. You've burnt your bridge with Brittany. You think that Nina has burnt her bridge with you. No. You've burnt your bridge with Nina. You're an idiot. And you can't even see it. Hence why there's no brain. It's just air in the head. Just the two of you. 2 peas in a pod. And Jeremy. Good luck. With your future YouTube career with a fucking creepy, weird dude that'll probably tell you the next time you get pregnant that he still wants to pump a load into you. Might ask you to actually send some breast milk for him to put in his coffee. Oh, sorry. He doesn't drink coffee. Get it to put in his fucking, what's it called? The Irish cream fucking drink. Bailey's. He doesn't drink coffee. He fucking sells coffee. Maybe you can do a little promotion. Breast milk. Get a bottle with your coffee brand, your next order of coffee brand coffee. Provided by Chrissie Mayr. I don't know what you're doing. I don't know what you're thinking. I don't know what any of you are doing. I don't know what any of you are thinking. And then Jeremy just continues making things way, way fucking worse with the bearing thing and the fucking, it just nonstop. Every day there's something new. I wake up in the morning, I fucking, have my shower, go to work and everything, fucking get all set up at work, open up my fucking Twitter, and it's like another fucking thing that he's done. It's still trending. It's fucking crazy. It's just crazy. I think I got to call it there though, guys. I'm fucking exhausted. I'm hungry. I don't know how the casino guys do it for fucking as long as they do. I've got to fucking watch the rest of that fucking stream just so that I'm up to date, doing my research. So that when I actually do have an opinion, I can actually talk about things that I actually know about. Anyway, thank you guys. You guys have been fucking fantastic. We've had good 90 people here. I know we got rated by Nina earlier, and I'll probably try and start my stream a little bit earlier next week so that if Nina does decide to try and raid me again, I'm actually live when she does it. That'd be a good idea. I dare say by next week, guys, there's still going to be more to talk about with this. I wanted to go through more. And it's kind of like with the casino guys, even with that 11-hour stream on Monday for them. Dude, they still had like half an hour left of the Brittany Chrissie stream to watch. And they were just wiped. which is fair enough after 11 hours. And I'm fucking only, 10 to 5. So we're fucking 10 minutes to 5 hours, basically 5 hours. Anyway, again, you guys have been great. Thank you, everyone, for the support that did send super chats. And thank you to the members and everybody that gifted memberships. Fucking Jesus Davila. We had Derek Lopez send some super chats, some support. Even Saltysaurus Rex with a super chat. Thank you. Speed Force. Darren M, thank you. A couple of super chats and some members. You're all awesome. I really appreciate the support. Beta Bucks Deluxe with a big one at the beginning. Really appreciate all you guys. So yeah, next week we'll try and start maybe a little bit earlier. So keep your eyes out for that. Smash the subscribe button, hit the bell, all of that good shit. And of course, we'll see you this weekend on Flashcast. It is going to be another great show, but it's going to be another shit show. I have no doubt that I'll be drunk again. There's going to be at least one special guest, if not maybe two, with some involvement in the drama. I don't want to elaborate on any of it anymore or give any other details because I don't know anything really other than that, to be honest with you. So the only other thing that I know is the possibility of who these people are, but that's all I know, and I'm going to leave the rest up to Flash on that one. But yes, we will see you on Flashcast. It's going to be great. And I've got to start doing some videos. So I will really try and sort of crack in and start doing that. It's just hard being full-time work. And then I get home from work and making dinner and fucking trying to just live life. Now I sound like Chrissie Mayr, just excuses, right? Excuses. Using life as a shield. Fuck. All right, fellas, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Well, I hope there's no actually young boys or girls and I was going to say children of all ages. No children in the chat. Thank you for being here. We will see you all next week for another Casual Rage. Goodbye. Take care. Peace.
They came bounding over.
Fuck off! Disney! You fucking cunt!
Oh, Mozart, read that.
Mozart, don't let the American bitch.
Did you just fart?
Yes, I did. Tell you what to do.
I think it's bedtime, Mozart.
Question mark.
I think it's bedtime for Mozart. That's the type of videos that we watch on fucking Happy Hump Day.
A few minutes? Are you kidding? At the rate they're gaining?
No, what is it? You have to shoot this. Traveling through hyperspace is like Dustin Crop's kid. Without precise calculations, we fly too close to a store. They're bounce into a supermarket and then...
Yeah.
It'll be a hell of a mess.
What's that?
Watch. You're losing the deflector shields. Go strap yourselves in. Be careful on the way out.
Yeah, sure. I'm taking it very cautiously.
You go away.
We bounced too near a supermarket?